Good evening, gents. It's me, your boy, the aforementioned twap in the title. I had to Google if twap was like an offensive word because so many things are offensive words. So I had to go Google that. It's not. It is, however, some sort of economic term. So if anyone comes to the stream looking for economics, you'll be sorely disappointed. Anyways, hi, welcome back to heaven, welcome back to the stable, welcome back to me. Welcome back to me and Alien. So, great news, there's... oh, yes, I have water and snacks. What news do I have? My sister bought me, like, what do you call these? Desk pads? Desk mat pads? Desk mats? The thing you put so your hand is elevated when you type on your keyboard or use your mouse. She bought me some. They're very nice. I don't think I can use them with my tablet though. So I'll just move this out of the way if we use our tablet. Yuna, you made it. Hi, welcome. Hoi. Yeah, hoi. Wow. I didn't think people would make it. I kind of thought it would just be me and you, Alien. Exactly 3 people. Wow. Well, it'll be me and you before long, Alien. So today's stream plan, there isn't really one. I have nudes. There's a sale on Steam going on, so my sister bought a shit ton of games. None of them were bought to play on stream, but we bought a bunch of games. She refused to buy me Danganronpa though, which was very tragic. It's because my Vita, which has all my Danganronpas, is it's on its last legs. It's reaching the final years of its life, and all my Danganronpas are on there. All of my Personas are on there too, besides 5. So, I'm kind of distressed. But she refused to buy me both of them. She refused to buy Persona, she refused to buy Danganronpa, so I'll just have to beg for it on my birthday or on Christmas or the next sale. Whenever they have another huge sale, I'll try and edge my way in. I'll try to negotiate, but I do want Danganronpa and Personas again. Use the Mafia money? I technically could use the Mafia money. But I'm also convinced that at some point something's gonna go down and I have to return the money to the Mafia. So I haven't touched the money. It is still there. Along with that one time I got profit off of Twitch, the one time I got money from Twitch. I don't know how much there is either, I haven't checked in a while. I only see sometimes that my copy gets money. But I don't remember if they tell me how much I've collected total. I don't think they do. I think they just tell me I just got some. Anyways, so we got a couple games. At least enough for one Danganronpa. Wow. A singular Danganronpa. Oh, that reminds me, Alien. I saw on someone's YouTube that they were doing no commentary for Rain Code. So there's that. We can watch it and judge them. We still need to watch Danganronpa. I was hoping that maybe if I could convince my sister to buy Danganronpa, then we can just watch me play it, and then that would be more of a raw experience than just watching some walkthrough. But, you know, we're gonna have to wait. Then again, more. But let's see. So there's not really a plan today for what we're doing on stream. I mean, I always need to do my Honkai story, but we can always do drawing. There's always drawing on the table. Dramatic men apologizing. I don't think me on my hands and knees does anything for her. It's more like I don't have much pride in the first place, so it doesn't mean much if I'm on my hands and knees. Let's see, I guess the only other way would be, besides waiting for the next sale, would be like, I give her a drawing that's worth the approximate amount of what the Danganronpa and Persona bundles are on Steam, which they're like $30 each, about. I don't know how much a $30 picture looks like. More specifically, I don't know what my sister deems a $30 picture. Her sense of value is different from mine. Cause me, I was playing Neural Cloud recently. Well, I play it every day, but like, I've been staring at that guy's tits and I've been really tempted to just buy the pass so I can get access to his tits. It's like the longer I stare at it, the more I kind of want it. He's so titted. Hi, Nox. Glad you made it. Let's see how long you last. Should I set a timer for you, Nox? Where's my phone? Where's my timer? Yeah, set a timer? Okay, hold on. I'm setting what? Where is it? What? My stopwatch. Here we go. I'm starting it now! Alright, it started. Toss his phone aside. Alright, so, when I feel like it's been too long since Nox has said something, I'll stop the timer and we'll see how long Nox has been dead for. We have the timer yet, so Nox, if you get knocked out of a stream, hit someone on Discord to let us know. Or something. We have you timed. We have you timed. Anyways, we're probably gonna be drawing today, because we don't have anything else to do today. The question is what we're gonna be drawing. It's always a mystery. First, let me go find if I can find some music. That's very important. I had like an inch of my nose for a sneeze, but then it didn't come out, so now I'm kind of upset. I've been sneezing like crazy today. Anyways, let's move on. Oh wait, before we move on, let me change the stream information to art. Aha, look, I caught myself immediately! Doing good. I don't even have the art program pulled up. There we go. Is it just me or is the screen go? Why did you increase what happened to you? Wait a minute. No, you... Okay, maybe it's just because I haven't pulled up an image yet. Maybe that's it. Okay, there we go. I was like, it didn't get bigger, did it? No. I just booted up the thing. Ugh. Where's the canvas? It doesn't exist. You see, art is a delusion. There's no such thing as art. Really, when we speak of a canvas, we're talking about the canvas of your mind, and you know, Subnautica was also on sale. I think the ice one, below zero or something, on Steam, and I kind of looked at it, and I was like, haha, that would be a funny thing to play on Steam. Stream. I was like, let's not. It's just like, but it would be a great clickbait. Someone terrified of the ocean plays the ocean game. You're just gonna watch me sit on the sub for like 10 hours and refuse to leave even if I die. I cannot go past a certain point water depth. Not a physical limitation, but my mental limitation. Not the in-game barrier, but my mental barrier. Oh, I need a warm-up. Ooh, my hand. Tokyo Revengers for 10 hours in the ocean. we're metaphorically drowning in Tokyo Revengers. The quickly check my desktop audio. Okay. Yeah, I need to warm up. My hand is gone. What's the one gonna be? I don't know. I guess since we still got Nox on the account before Nox dies. Nox is too busy drawing, Pirate Sailorman. Oh, you know what? You know what I also found while I was going on the Steam sales? There was a fucking... Putting aside all the porn games, there was a Foot Poser 3D on there, and I lost my mind because the feet were actually extremely high quality. I don't remember what it was called, but I can tell you that one of its tags was Souls-like. Like Dark Souls, but it's literally just a feet poser. like the video starts and like a bunch of really high quality feet are like like gigantic feet are like descending from the clouds from the heavens, and they're just like Pwah. And that's like the intro video. They were actually really nice feet. It's I did not dream it up. I absolutely saw it. And I was amazed. I had to tell you because I cannot describe the feelings I felt when I found it. Because, you know, between all of the actual games and then like, oh, hi Teddy. Get well soon, don't die. What other obligated things you supposed to say? Well, see you. Bye. Take care. Don't push yourself. Sleep softly or something. Die slowly. Oh, you found it! Nox found it! It's on the Discord! Yeah! You found her! That's right, it had the Mona Lisa! Are you seeing that? You see how good this be? I told you. I told you it was real. Excellent. Excellent. I really, really needed you to see it. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You couldn't go another day in your life without seeing it. What audio would you even get from this? 70+ languages. Excellent. New carnival? I have not, no. I generally just kind of wait until the event itself comes out, unless my, you know, my favorite characters are on there, and then I'm like, hello? Actually, I usually just wait for the event. But if it's since it's the bastards, I don't need to wait. I can just get it. I've been DM'd. Take a look. Ugh, I have to open up a Twitter. Ah. Oh, oh god, he's whole shirtless. Oh, Dante is like it completely. Well, that's a man spread, I guess. This one. Oh, that's right. Cool. Nice hairdo. Like, I just saw one of the images one of the reaction images someone put under the Kuya tweet. It's like... It's like 2 thumbs up, and then the person, and then like... And a thumbs up right here. The picture feels like it's way more complicated than I thought it would be. I have a bad habit of doing that to myself. Thanks for the water. I'm gonna drink. No, that was me drinking water. This is an event reference to but I only pull on values. I didn't hear anything. I didn't. I feel extremely normal about Deuce. I don't care about Deuce that much. It doesn't mean anything to me. It can't mean anything to me. I know nothing. I heard nothing. I see nothing. No, I only pull my values. 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 I didn't see anything. I don't know anything. I absolutely did not see Deuce in a cute little pastel Easter outfit. No, I didn't see anything. No. I don't know anything. Nope. No. God, do said this little star outfit. I'll go back to if only I was a good artist. I hope you saved up. I hope you're ready to pull for your life. Let's see if that'll be enough. Maybe you were the real Manhattan dogs. What's my thoughts on Manhattan characters? Kind of a tough spot. I mean, I like them in general. No doubts about that. I guess it's just like it depends on how they're handled, I guess. But then again, I like Mikey from Tokyo Avengers. Never mind, I love Man Arrow. I still laugh that Mikey's considered a men hero. It doesn't ever occur to me to put characters from like a shonen seinen, I don't know, from that category as like slap a men hero label, and I was like, yeah. He's probably not like the most traditional men hero, but he's definitely somewhere. He's issues. Well, it's because he's like I've talked about this at length, but it's like, damn, that dude is literally only okay when the main character is with him. And then he spent like a bunch of timelines being like, I wish you were there with me. It's like, all I wanted was for you to be there. Or that when the protagonist came to invite him to his wedding, he shot the dude and like, I didn't want to meet you because I knew it'd turn out like this. Well, it's like, you were so fucking possessive, Jesus Christ! Let the dude get married! And then like, one of the big reasons that he disbanded his... He had a whole dream about making the new age for delinquents, so that's why he started up a gang. And then, like, when he realized that the gang was putting our protagonist in danger, it's not the whole reason, but it's one of the reasons why he disbanded the gang. Like, this whole gang, he spent his whole youth building up with all of his friends in it. He gave up he shut down the entire gang, and then he separated himself. Like, he just vanished from the rest of his friends because he thought that he would protect them. But then he ends up becoming the biggest a criminal overlord. Like, he literally rules the underworld right now. Not underworld, the criminal underworld. And then the protagonist hunts him down anyways and tries to invite him to his wedding. And then he shoots him, and then right after shooting the protagonist like 3 times, he goes up to the roof of the building and tries to throw himself off of it. Which is, you know, murder-suicide. But then the protagonist, fucking, with 3 bullet holes in his body, runs up to the roof of the building and catches him. And then the protagonist is like, just say that you need help! Just ask me to save you! And then Mikey finally bursts out crying and like, you gotta save me, please! And then the protagonist is like, finally, and then they fall off the building together. And God, did you know that to invite Mikey to his wedding, the protagonist ran out on his own fiance's dress fitting? And then, you know, he got shot in the chest 3 times, and then he was found dead with Mikey. Like, they fell off a building together. So when you find them, their corpses are just together. And they're holding hands. Yeah, birthday. Hold on, hold on. That's exactly what we made the emote for. The for Mikey. We made that for Mikey. But I love talking about the two of them because it's such a I cannot believe this. So the whole reason the protagonist was starting to do his time travel shtick was to save his not his girlfriend, it was his ex-girlfriend. They broke up and he kind of left. But she was like the one good thing that happened to him, so he wanted to save her. And then after it's confirmed that she's safe, he does not quit. He decides that he's going to go back to save Mikey now, and then he has to do that a bunch of times. Like, I cannot count the amount of things Mikey has done to him, but Mikey has shot him, has beat him nearly to death, has stabbed him through the chest, Oh, and how can we forget the classic Mikey? When they first met, Mikey grabbed him and said, You're my bitch now. But for reals. Canon. Hold on. Oh, absolutely. He's canonically very possessive of things that he considers his. Like, for example, his own family and his friends. And then once he befriends the protagonist, to like an extreme degree. Also, I remember when the protagonist was getting like another gang that was going to work under Mikey's gang. They're like, we'll go under your gang. We'll join your gang under the condition that the protagonist becomes our leader. It's like, that's all we want. And then we'll go under you. We'll work for you. And Mikey's like, no. I found him first. He's mine! Anyways, Mikey is not, he's not normal. Oh, the fandom is so aware that he's awful, like, even if it's not ship-orientated, like, not even, like, the protagonist and Mikey, even if they don't ship the two of them together, a lot of people, like, a majority of people, still write Mikey as being kind of obsessed with the protagonist anyways. Like, he's always kind of possessive of him anyways. Possessive and weirdly hyper-focused on him. Regardless if it's romantic or not. Or even focused on either of them. Also, the fandom is so horribly aware of Mikey that they had a characters you want to date ranking. Yes, he was ranked number 1 I don't want to date by the fans. Which is incredible. Everyone saw how awful he was and I'm like, hell no. By the way, the top 3 were all of Mikey's, like, best friends, the guys who have been with him since childhood, so that was really funny. You feel like you're that is true! Mikey's stuff is kind of scarce in the Yume section. It is. You don't see much of the protagonist or of Mikey. Well, Mikey in general is popular, but like I think everyone's feeling something. I think everyone felt something. He's popular in general, but he's not someone you want to kiss. Is the idea. Like, he's cool, but I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. Which, considering people's love of, well, I don't know, fucked up characters is incredible. That Mikey was just too far. Given that there's plenty of other, like, men hero type characters in Tokyo Revengers. Anyways, Mikey's taken in all forms. By the way, there was one timeline, the one where he said all I wanted was for you to be with me. That's the timeline where Mikey brutally murders everyone like all of his friends. Like, individually in really, like, grandiose ways. Like, he burned one of them alive, I know. Yeah, he brutally murdered all of them, and then he, like... He went to the Philippines to wait for the protagonist to find him. And then once the protagonist and him meet again, he's like, okay. And then he gives the protagonist a gun, he's like, I wanted you to kill me. And I was like, wait? I don't want to be friends with her either. True. Number one worst. And then, you know, Protag Boy wouldn't do it, because why would he? So Mikey's like, and Mikey shoots himself. And then he dies as protagonist's arms, and that's where he drops the, I just wanted you to stay with me, because that's the timeline, I think, where the protagonist leaves the gang. I've already spoiled a bunch for you, but can I tell you the ending? Because it's very important. It's very, very important to the Mikey arc. Alright, I'll tell you. So the way Tokyo Revengers ends is that so they have Mikey makes a new gang, so Michi the protagonist, has to accumulate, like, gather up all of his friends, all the allies he's made throughout the entire series, to go up and fight Mikey. and his new gang full of all the evil guys. And then they fight, of course, and Mikey ends up... So, cause someone brought a fucking sword to a fist fight, so Mikey ends up stabbing Michi through the chest with a whole-ass katana. Don't question it, the same guy also crashed an entire train into the fight. The same guy who brought the sword. Overprepared. I brought a train to a fist fight. So Mikey stabs Michi through the chest with a whole ass katana, like all the way through, and Michi like reaches out and he hugs Mikey despite the whole ass katana. And then, you know, it talks about some shit, and then Mikey finally snaps out of it and realizes what he's done. And then Michi kind of collapses against him, like, I'm gonna save you, I'm definitely gonna save you, like this is their, this is their position. Like this. This is Michi, and this is Mikey. And then Mikey starts fucking bawling because Michi just died. And you know, everyone saw it. And then, Michi's time travel ability works when he holds hands with someone, and they both have a really strong feeling of wanting to change something in the past. So he was holding hands with Mikey at the time, so speaking of which, Michi's abilities primarily hold hand with dude, and then he time travels, which is... But, so Michi time travels again, but this time he time travels to back when he was a child, and then he runs all the way to Mikey's house. And... Where is it? Where is that picture I drew? We have to... I keep pulling this up because it keeps meaning something. This. This is Mikey. This is Michi, our protag. So as it turns out, Mikey has also time traveled. So here, these two are Mikey's childhood friends. This is Mikey's big brother and his little sister. So basically, some random ass kid shows up at his house, and then Mikey locks eyes with him. They both start fucking crying, and everyone is there to see, and they're like, what the shit's happening? And then they you know, they kind of yell, it's like, you time travel too? And then they fucking, like, they lock eyes, and the two of them just fucking sprint off. Like, they just start running full speed. And it's just gone. And they're, you know, they're talking. They're talking while they're running, but they just fucking left everyone in the dust. And then they climb some tall space, and then they're looking at, like, the sunrise, the sunset, I have no idea, together. And they make a resolution to change the timeline for good. It's real. It's 100% real. But yeah, so the what I have to emphasize on that is that what ended up fixing Mikey and his terrible Menhera issues was having Michi as his childhood friend from day one. Like, all of the timelines kind of ended up happening because 1, Michi wasn't there, 2, Michi left him, 3, Michi was going to get married. Because the first timeline where they never met, like the original timeline, Mikey wasn't doing good either. So basically, Mikey's only gets his happy ending when Michi fucking commits to him. And then, you know, everyone else survives because Mikey isn't fucking things up. Is it some fire in this BL in the skies? Honestly, you'll forget he has a girlfriend. You'll forget Michi has a girlfriend. Also, I also like Chifuyu. That guy who committed to Michi so damn fucking fast, it was like, in 0 time, he was like, alright, we'll commit suicide together. It's like, no, Chifuyu, why did you commit to that so fucking hard? Chifuyu is one of Michi's time travel partners in that he was one of the handhold time travel triggers for Michi, and he also retains some memory about the timelines. Chifuyu commits to Michi really damn hard. Where's a picture of him? There he is, Chifuyu. There he is. The one with the cat. Oh, we're losing Nox. That's... Shall I stop the timer? And restart it when you come back, Nox? Okay. I'm stopping the timer? What's the time? 45 minutes. Tell me when you get back, Nox, and I'll put the timer back on for you. Also, hi Arcane. We're timing Nox for how long Nox lasts in the stream. So we're pausing it and we're gonna put it back on if Nox comes back. Damn it, Arcane, pay me my 0.01 cent! Thanks for the water. It's just a drawing stream, so we're good. Thanks, Beach Boy. I guess I'll drink some water. That was me drinking water. Yeah. Okay, poked me. I don't know, maybe that's why everyone's not here anymore, Arcane. Mobile was too painful. Mobile killed them. That works too. Thanks for coming. Regardless. Now if only you watched my ads. Oh! Where's the timer? Timer's back up! Just endure the calls for the military for me, dude. You fucking cheapskate. I can't pick what ads I get! Fucking bitch ass. What's the topic? We're drawing Yui. I'm saying what takes longer, this drawing of Yui or Nox's survival? Definitely Yui. Is the other person. Hold on, I just gotta do this very good. It is indeed what needs to do to be the other person. There you go. Actually, now while we're doing that, I need to go turn my music back on because YouTube's asking if I'm still watching. I'm still watching YouTube! Give me my music back! Yeah, the you come in. Anyways. Anyways, Tokyo Revengers gas shit. that was my Tokyo Revengers talk for the day. Unless Chad walks in. On the end of the stream. I'll just bring up Chifuyu, because Chifuyu, they team up together to save someone Chifuyu really admires, and then they manage that. But even when that dude ends up dying anyways, Chifuyu commits to Michi like the whole damn way. And like when Michi travels back to the future to see how it turns out, and turns out they fucked up, and Chifuyu ends up dying because of Michi, Chifuyu still stuck it out with him for the next 10 years in Bad Town Land. Also that he calls him partner. And then he kind of remains, like, one of the only people who know about the time leap. So it's not BL. I think it's supposed to be more like bromance, but I think they went too hard at it, and they lost a beat, and it just became romance. It's not a romance. It's not even BL. It's just guys being dudes. But their bonds go a little deep, I think. It's guys being dudes to the max. It's not actually gay. You don't even have to see it that way. It's just that when you have this kind of, not filter, I guess. It's just, when you're kind of trained in reading romantic, like, this kind of tension, it's just like, wait a minute, that was kind of, and like, I think you guys mean a little too much for each other. Like, protagonist ran out on his fiance's dress fitting to go meet up with some dude, and then they ended up jumping off a building together and their corpses were found holding hands at the bottom. And I was like, condolences to your fiance, but I talk about this every time, but I want to hear the conversation they had when they had to tell her that her fiance was dead. It's like, I'm so sorry. He was found at the bottom of a building holding hands with another guy. And that's why it's... Like, I really want to hear that conversation. Also, the amount of times the protagonist has had to pick the gang life and his bros over his girlfriend, I really think she should just break up with him. Like, she's a nice girl. She's a very sweet girl. I think she can absolutely find someone else. Our protagonist, however, or rather, Mikey, can't do anyone else. No one wants to do Mikey. And Mikey doesn't really want anyone else either. Bros before hoes, but to the extreme. I mean, I also like Tokyo Revengers because, like, of the whole Mikey becomes the leader of the whole criminal underground. You vaguely get those mafia vibes. And I'm just like, hell yeah. I love mafia shit. It is a lot of, like, their default for Mikey is just making him kind of yandere. Or extremely you know what, he is just yandere. So I get fed so much. That's why I've been really into Tokyo Revengers. It's just it doesn't end. A normal and stable Mikey is very rare. I also like it because the way Tokyo Revengers is written, so the way people tend to write the protagonist himself is that it's like, you know what, as long as Mikey's happy. And most people write him. And then he lets Mikey get away with doing the worst of shit to him. Oh yeah, about the running out on your own wedding shit, the way people talked about Mikey to the protagonist was like Mikey was his toxic ex-boyfriend. I was like, what is that? Cause that was the timeline where Mikey kind of, separated from all of his friends and just broke contact with all of them and became a criminal overlord because he wanted to protect them from himself. So none of them have been able to get in contact with him. And then, you know, Protag's like, I want to get in contact with him. And they're like, just stop, just give up. He left us. He's not worth it. And Protag is like, no, I can't leave him. And you know, he meets him, he gets shot 3 times and they fall off the building and die together. The girlfriend's such a nice girl. What? Nox is dead? Nox, did you die? Wow, you sure seem dead, Nox. It's almost like I can still hear them. I already did it! Get your own light, Arcade! You snooze, you lose. Anyways, I didn't mean to talk about Tokyo Revengers again, but it keeps happening because I keep wanting to recount how fucking gay this is. Despite it not being that kind of series, in the slightest. The ultimate fix-it ending. Just become childhood friends, that's it, we're over, that's done. That's all it took. I want to talk about Star Rail Soldier Rangers. Well, what do you want to talk about Star Rail? I still haven't done story if you're curious. I'm still exactly where I was last stream. The last Star Rail stream I did. That exact story point, that's exactly where I am. I've been doing all of the events, but I still haven't done a lick of story. Speaking of gachas, I just picked up another one. I just picked up another gacha. Have I seen- I don't know how to say his name, but yes, I have seen him. But it's illustrated by Lamb! It's the Tact Op Symphony. It has an anime. I didn't watch it. But the gacha looked okay, so I got it. I'm now keeping up with my Limbus company. I'm active on Limbus Company, on Blue Archive, on my Nikki Cookie Run, Mental Mori, Neuro Cloud, my porn game, and Tact Off Symphony, and then Twisted Wonderland. And those are all the gachas I'm doing right now. Mental Mori, it had a bunch of advertisements on YouTube that were really dumb. The porn, which is funny because none of us play it for the porn. Yeah, the gay porn game. What the heck is playing right now? Oh, I do know the song, never mind. We're in a guild called Anti-Porn. We are! I updated the mascot, did you see? It's now slightly more unclothed Quincy. But yeah, so I'm playing a shit ton of gacha games right now. How does it feel to be in that? I feel pretty chill. Because I don't pull. Like, on any of them. I only pull for like select things, which is like, you know, my favorite character or like for this or that, or just characters I'm interested in. Whether like it's not really anything off of my not chip off my shoulder if I don't get them. The only one I really care about getting things would be like my dress-up game because, you know, nice outfits and I want nice outfits, but the draw rates are abysmal, so you just have to give up. I've been there since launch, you just have to give up. I maxed out my level, you just have to give up. You're just not gonna get them. You just have to accept it. Aiden didn't come home. What if I don't get Kafka? Well, I guess you die then. Yeah, my dress-up game is Shiny Nikki. I was also playing Love Nikki, but that was my old phone. But I was on that one for a very long time too. Yes, you gotta get ready to pay real money, Arcade. Your life is at stake. Literally. What? Karma. I did draw him recently, or a while back. I've been trying to draw more of him, but it's just not working out of my brain. Hold on. Where is it? Where do I put it? Ugh. There you go. It's the dog earless, wolf earless version, so it's the human form version, I guess. I was gonna make a joke about like I was gonna draw a second panel of like because you flustered him too much, his ears popped out and then the flower falls out because you tucked it behind his ear. Anyways, there's your dog boy content. Are you remembering your dog boy, Nox? Tired Sailor Moon. Tired Sailor Moon who's actually a mad genius. All dog boys are cute. That's true. I do like tired Sailor Men that end up being this huge supervillain. That's right, Nox, we were talking about Princess Tutu AU for the suitors. Jay would never attend one of my streams, Alien, don't be silly. What you miss in the AU? Hibiki and Yasu is split into 2 parts. Oh hell yeah. Okay, got an ad. Fuck yeah. Free from the I'm glad Arcane got freed from the military to work at Taco Bell. Oh, Moog. But Nox, have you done it officially in an AU? The general plot, Hibiki and Yasu's they've split into, all the other suitors are just some fairy tale we have set up, that's it. I took Hansel and Gretel, it's about all I can remember. Haru took Howl's Moving Castle, which is not a Grimm's fairy tale, but... Moog took Thumbelina. I think we're setting for Thumbelina. Might have piqued your interest. You are free to... It's because Haru looked at the list and Haru was like, I'm not feeling any of these. So Haru told me, can I do Howl's Moving Castle? I was like, okay, fine. Because I'm the nicest person in existence, I'll allow it. So it doesn't have to be a Grimm's fairy tale, it just has to be like something we can fit in in a kind of Western fantasy town. What we're doing for Haru is that, the Howl's giant moving castle came into the town, and then the curse went into effect, and now he can't get out, and that's how we're gonna move around it. Scooby-Doo? I don't know the story with the Headless Horseman, but it probably would work. You could make that. It's Western enough. Wait, how did he meet the suitors in the AU? He's going around collecting all the shards. The plot of Princess Tutu is that, the shards are fucking all the stories up. So he has to go collect all the shards that are causing trouble around the town. Also, they might attend his school. They don't gotta, but they could. The suit is spirit? No, it's supposed to just, like, revert their fairy tale back to normal. Or, like, whatever issue that fairy tale was doing to the town gets resolved. Like, I don't know, maybe it, like, causes massive flooding, and then getting the shard resolves the flooding kind of shit. I mean, your boys could stay yandere. You can make their issue, like, not with the shard, or, like... You can make their yonder issues not because of the shard, like, they just had those issues. The shard's causing some other problems in their place, though, kind of thing. We take the shard and be like, there, now that should solve it, and then they still remain assholes, and you're like, oh, they were just born like that. Everyone is an asshole at the end. Wow, the summary of all of our use? Wow. I drew it, but Yui's really Fun backstory. What backstory? Which backstory? They exist in a bajillion universes. I need a little more than that. And the normal center. At this point. And then at this point, I just veto it. After all this time, I just like, no, rewrite it. Unapproved. Go back to the writing board. I just tried to swipe to see more of the drawing. Now I'm gonna go to this like steeply. Oh, I got the Google Doc for their backstory. Oh, you actually wrote it like it was a story. Also, the first thing is here is Teddy, you asked for this. Read it out loud, like a storybook. You made the mistake of setting this to me on stream. Now you die for content. I like to see my final. His final words are taking a long time to say, or did Nox just die? Without saying anything. The shadowing. Oh, the fucking shadow house. I almost said shadow, but that's just a Vocaloid song. I wonder how Shadow House is doing. I haven't looked at their update in a while. I think Nox is just dead. Should I stop the timer? Or is Nox just raining a fuck ton? It didn't even show on stream! Ah! It didn't show on my OBS either, so no one saw it. Absolutely zero people saw whatever you typed. I didn't even get like a message that was like, we withheld this message for approval. I didn't even get that. There was literally nothing. It's telling you to die like a dog, Nox. Like a PowerPoint, I swear. Thanks for the poke. I mean, thanks for the water, really. And then Arcade gave me a poke. I shouldn't thank people for pokes. Oh, Nox sent the Discord message to... Not Discord, the Twitch message to Discord. A lot of people poking me on the side. Gotcha. Hanyakucho is absolutely a real noise I make in real life. How dare you? It's true, I do make that noise. My music stops, I have to go back on YouTube and tell them I'm still watching, motherfuck. It's like a weird way of how I keep track of time, how many times YouTube stops my music. I haven't gotten to touch my music. I've just been trying to finish color. Doing this kind of coloring implies I'm gonna get serious, but what happens when even you're serious is so far? Holy shit, Jay! I was just joking earlier that you never come to my streams! Jay, holy shit, I haven't talked to you in ages. On stream, at least. I never thought I'd see you on stream again. I can't use this as a time to go turn my music back on, motherfucker. Cause of celebration? Do I bring up the picture of Garb again? Wait, sure the progress would happen? It was the karma I drew for your birthday, which I haven't finished by the way, I'm sorry, but... Hold on. He's not colored yet, but here he goes. Thankfully, my body covers the other layers, which are the other pictures that were for your birthday, so you can't see them. Haha. He's dog earless, which is very cute. So the arm is the Kermit hand. Yeah, I drew it and I was like, No, Alien's hands I draw differently. Jay's hands are like this, they were like this, and Alien's hands are like when I draw them. Yeah, and then Nox's hands are just this. You're a fucking skeleton. Your hands would just be like... You know, because you're solid ass. Arcane hand reveal. I'm so sorry, Arcane. I just outed your real hand to the world. Now you're gonna get doxxed. Paint your bones. I guess you can't paint your nail. moisturized, bro. I'm not doxing that. Damn, damn! I mean, I drew this card on stream. People must have seen this one. He's beautiful. Where's my... there it is. Actually, you know what? It's in the background first. Do I know how to do background? No! Right here, maybe? This here? I hate red Jimmy's. Okay, and then you do some magic voodoo where you, and then you pull out the wizard out of the hat, and then... God comes out of the bathroom, and then... I can't do it! Biting repressed people. You're disgusting, how much you like carb. The two carb brands out there. Cause I can't draw, dude. Oh, I want it to be like gotta do this by hand, bitch ass motherfucker. Gotta change it up. Never changed it. Anyways. Okay, so if I want to have like the effect, I need to do this by hand, motherfucker. Ah! I'm gonna do one more. Fucking light. Fine. Where's my texting? Where I put it? Why did you pin that? Okay, so I don't know what I'm going here for here. Like I want it to feel like this, but it's like how have I gone back in here? There we go. That should do it. It probably means more if I actually drew the background of the bathroom, but I don't want to draw the bathroom of the back of the bathroom. Backrooms, you got me there. We'll call it the magical dimension or something. Alright, now we can get the coloring other shit. As you can see here, it's Yulian. Before and after look. As the Nox timer is still going strong at 1 hour and 46 minutes. Oh, for Jay, we're timing how long Nox lasts. Like in stream? Yeah. How long it'll take before Nox fucking dies. Through one means or another. Oh, looks like Nox might cop out soon enough. Level. What a pussy. Yeah. You're The one your enemy is yourself, Nox. You have to fight yourself. This is some deep shit. And it has to be debuffed. So... That was the worst motivational talk I've seen. This guy's default level! I can't think of- well, maybe you can't think of anything, because maybe Jig's right. I can't shade like usual, the lighting's somewhere else. I have to do it like a fucking art person. I'm not an art person. I don't know how good you can hear my hyperventilating. A tone applies it. Excellent. Good enough. Oh no. Arcane will die. Or skilled in one eyes. Damn, got him. The first death. You say that like it's a death game? This is a death game? For left stick, man! Fuse a divert. Damn. The llamas are strong tonight. Shall we hold a vote? Alien, put up the vote. Nox versus Arcane. Please vote for who you think is more cash money, or who's cooler, or who will win. What does the winner get? Next drawing on stream. What does the loser do? The loser decided by the winner. Winner kills Arcane. This dude's kinda rigged, dude, I don't know. Loser kills Arcane. Alright, the poll is up. Please vote. Who do you think will win? Nox or Arcane? The winner gets the next draw request. The loser has to listen to the winner for one thing. We are half and half right now. The poll is at half and half. It is a tight vote. If you have not voted, please vote. Who will win? Nox versus Arcane. Nox is currently falling behind. Arcane is in the lead. Arcane is leading with 3 votes. Nox currently has 2 votes. This is a tight competition. We're almost done. We're only a third of the time left. The vote is almost over. Me? I gotta vote? If I voted, I'd put Nox just to even it out and see what would happen. So I'm not voting because that's what I do. I have not voted. The vote is ending! The vote is ending! I have not voted. The vote is ending! Arcane has been crowned the winner! Arcane has won. Congratulations, Arcane. You are now the coolest guy in chat. You are very cool. You are so much cooler than Nox. Compared to you, Nox is lamer as shit. The dead man. Congratulations, Arcane. You might not last for the next part of the stream, but I will take your art request here, and then I'll send the photo of whatever it is to you later. Yes, I'll just send it to your DMs, and then you can just find it later at some point. So you may submit your request. Anyway, since you lost Nox, you have to listen to Arcane for one thing now. Lemo. You're skeleton trying to pet Karm, but Karm takes your hand instead because dog. Understood! Your request has been inputted into my brain. It will be in your DMs at some point. It pays to be a winner. Thank you, William. Probably those votes have never felt so good. It was a rigged vote? Oh shit! The truth come out! It was not the motherfucker, it was the I'll kill you. Because you could have been sending death threats to me. For all Twitch knows. I mean, you are sending death threats, but... Yeah, I was if I wasn't going to vote in the first place, but I thought if I did vote, I'd vote to even it out just to freak you guys out. But, you know, I didn't vote. I don't tend to vote when we do votes. There's a jail stick, man. Oh, and the voters! Oh, damn! Arcade's looking out for all his supporters! Damn. You help Arcane- you scratch Arcane's back, he scratches yours! Only humans have human rights. Just feeler. Damn. That's true, it is in violation. You can't give any of the voters shit, remember, Nox? Should we put penalties then? Kill them! You violated the agreement, Nox. Now you must pay the price. Those are the agreed terms, Nox. It's too bad. The competition already happened. Sometimes life is unfair, Nox. Except for you, maybe it's all the time. Alright, Arcane has decided to forgive you. This one time. I don't know what's gonna happen to you next time, be careful. Right? Isn't Arcane, like, the best? Wow, winners are so cool. Seeing Jay just made me think like, oh, fresh meat for my Tokyo Revengers talk. But no, we already talked about Tokyo Revengers. That's okay. I can't do this again. Listen, Arcane, you may be the coolest man in the world right now, but I cannot do this again. I'm stopping me! Jay, you stop me! Jay, I'm gonna kick your ass. Why do people keep enabling me to talk about Tokyo Adventure? I am! I'm really hyped about it. But I repeat the same story every single damn time. And it's just that they're gay, and that's it. No, Arcane paid me to talk about it. How could I refuse Arcane, the coolest guy in the world right now? You're a real one, Alien. Alien's heard me talk about Tokyo Avengers for the same thing like a bajillion times at this point. Oh my god, I got a request from Jay, the not coolest guy in the world. What? I'm going round of power. Hey, there's no point in like holding a competition with a winner if the winner doesn't get to reap like a fuck ton of benefits at the time of winning. Like, we gotta make this count, dude. I don't know what to say about Tokyo Avengers. What do you want me to say? All I can say is it's gay. Do you want like a plot rundown? Oh, the beginning. Oh, who else is gay as hell? All of them. I would say the ones who aren't gay as hell would probably be a couple of the girls because they have like actual crushes on the guys. Oh, ad. I was about to cuss Arcane out, but then I realized Arcane's the coolest guy in the world right now, so I can't say anything. Who's Michael? Who the fuck is Michael? Oh, Mikey! No, it's without the C! Check the C! That's Mickey! I was like, who the fuck is Michael? Okay. I always type Mickey when I talk about Mikey. I never remember how to spell it right. Michael Sano. His last name is Sano, by the way. Ugh. I killed her. I found that way funnier than I should have. Because he asked it so sincerely. Who's Michael? Well, when I type it, I always put Mickey because I'm more used to typing Mickey than I am Mikey. Anyways, okay, so... Anyways, his name's Manjiro. His real name. He called himself Mikey because he has a little sister who's half, and she's really self-conscious because her name is just in English. So we told everyone to call him Mikey so she wouldn't be alone. Her name is Emma. Anyways, so the plot of Tokyo Revengers. Tokyo Revengers is about a boy named Takamichi. We call him Michi around here. He's a fucking loser who became the coolest man in the world when you go to sleep. Never. Damn, I guess if the coolest man in the world says that, it must be true. This high will last me forever. You can do this, For those in the archive, they are going back and forth on the Discord. About how cool Arcane is. Anyway, so here's the Tokyo Revengers. This one is our protagonist. This is Takamichi. This is Michael. You can soak him in. Michael is not the protag. He's a very important character, but he's not the protagonist. The protagonist is Takamichi. This is the lamest man in the world. He's super lame, he's a crybaby, but he's got, like... He develops this absurd willpower that makes everyone, like, respect him. He also can't fight for shit. He can't fight for shit. But he sure can take a hit. He takes, like, a bajillion hits, in fact. But he can't fight for shit. Mikey, however, can fight for all the shits. Mikey can put down everyone. And Mikey is, like, super charismatic and he's super cool, but he's also, like, really childish and possessive. They're also all, like, 14. Or 13. Or 12. They're on that age. What?! I'm not looking at Tokyo Revengers! Hi, welcome! I'm an artist. I wasn't just about to launch into the explanation of Tokyo Revengers. Hi, welcome! Hi, hello, welcome, make yourself at home. We don't have any drinks nor any snacks, but, hi. For those in the archive, we just got raided by Shentaki with a party of 145, is what it says. For those in the archive. Because the notification doesn't pop up on the stream thing. Yeah, we don't have any snacks, we don't have any drinks, but you do have my charming personality. If you do have snacks, you can spread it amongst yourselves. We don't need any. Feed yourselves. We are, I guess, we're monks, we don't need, we're fasting, something. DNA splicing? I wouldn't say so. I mean, I'm not sure it's like a common thing amongst our people. So it is an interesting thing for you to plot, I guess. So, why are you all here? Can I ask that? Cookies into the crowd. Yeah, I guess that's all you can do. For drinking snacks? Did we advertise drinking snacks? I'm sorry, dude. The fates were not kind to you tonight. Tonight. However, your journey doesn't end here. I'm sure somewhere on the horizon, drinks and snacks are waiting for you. That's true, all of us don't have none of us have human avatars. I'm technically an angel. At most, I'd probably eat souls. You wanna eat me? Damn, dude. I mean, I don't think they eat souls either, but if you had to say angels ate something, this is probably the closest thing. Besides just making them eat like normal humans do. Yeah, that's a bug. The green one is a frog. We have a skeleton here and a stick man. And then alien. Maybe sunlight, that's a plant. You know what, good enough. I guess I am just a plant. When did you start selling tomatoes, Arcane? Just now. You know what, fair enough. Can argue with that logic. Oh, you've got customers, Arcane. Max, you don't work at the tomato store? Oh, thanks for the water, Yoma. Hey? Arcane. Well, Arcane did win earlier, I can't say anything bad about him, Right? But everyone tells me to put it down. Hey, I just drank water. Thanks, Alien. How's my hand doing? My hand's okay. Garrett, I'll just put the launch to an explanation of Tokyo Avengers and now we have guests. we'll continue this later. I mean, yeah. I just got poked. Bioma. Hell yeah. You're missing out on me, but I get your 0.01 cents. Hey, who just paid for the ad? Yeah. Disclaimer, if you press force ad to play, that means I go to Twitch and I press the play ad button instead of just letting the regular ads play. Added by popular demand. And then people asked me to put this in. So I'm gonna play an ad. I'm running a 30-second ad! Alright, Nox lasted 2 hours and 25 minutes. To be honest, the ads are only on because people ask me to put them on. This is meant to be today's warm-up, so it's just a simple picture. Ah, thanks to you thinking. There. Come on. The character themselves doesn't really care what pronouns you call them by, but we generally go by they them. Character doesn't give two shits though. I gotta fuck. Nope, that's the wrong one. That was Mikey. Oh, yeah, and I'm Mod. That's helpful for introductions. Alien likes to shoot at people, this is true. Arcane's been shot for 60 seconds. It's a shock. What else does it say about us? We're really casual. Extremely casual. We normally don't have this many people. Normally there's only one other person. Besides me. The world allows me to do it. I mean, we talk about crazy characters a lot, but not much so much as us. I mean, you can say my tastes are pretty extreme, but we're very chill as we talk about it, so. We like yanderers. We like, psychopaths. I took it. Oh yeah, that thing you guys walked in on me talking about. Yeah, I work very specifically in the soft yandere division to get people into it. And then, you know, open their eyes. Arcane is, today's coolest man in the world, so... He won a poll recently, so now he's the coolest man in the world. For today. This week's. My bad. He's this week's coolest man in the world. It's lasting for an entire week. Though I don't see him for most of the week anyway, so it doesn't matter to me. About to click the Tokyo Avengers one again. God damn it. Subs. Oh yeah, Jay, we made a new AU for the suitors. If that's important, I should tell you that. Tinkerbell, given that we're mostly anime fans, I don't think I've ever seen Tinkerbell. Or if I did, I was too young to remember. I remember the online game they had on the Disney site for Tinkerbell. For the Fairyland, whatever. I put the shit out of that. Well, damn dude, that's some awakening. You watch Tinkerbell do that, you start being like, hey, she's kinda... Tinkering my bells, shut the fuck up, dude. With the emote? Oh. Ah. You don't regret having your bells tingled? That was awful. Just coming out of my mouth. So listen, I gotta tell you guys this, hot guys absolutely do wear black shirts, black button-ups. Hooey! This feels like some sort of magazine cover right now. Looking at my own mouth. Look at that! I don't want to put the light highlights on. But I guess I should. I know, I'm such a fucking slow-ass artist. That's because they're on there. I was like, why isn't any of these coming on? While also pausing to talk about Tokyo Revengers every now and then. Dude, I haven't been able to apologize to you about how late your birthday stuff is coming out. Dude, I'm trying so fucking hard, my brain keeps stalling on that, and I'm like, what? What's happening to me? So this is my formal apology. Back burner a lot. I want to draw a lot of things all the time, so... But a lot of it's like, people aren't gonna be interested in this, and I just don't show people. So some of my artwork is that. Thank you, Alien. Look at that! I had close highlights! I'm a fucking gamer! You see, artists put close highlights! And then they cry about how their dad never comes home from buying milk. That's the artist experience. Why else would I care about close highlights other than for ventilation? That's a bad joke. You care about the details because there's nothing else in your life. Something, something, something. Alright, you emo poetry. Anyways, I guess we can get back to talk about Tokyo Revengers now that the guests have either absconded or settled in. So, a continuation of my bastardization of Tokyo Revengers. Disclaimer, I've actually never watched Tokyo Revengers. I read a very little bit of it, of the ending. And then all of my knowledge comes from fanfic, Pixiv, Assorted. Anyway, so I'm gonna start talking about Tokyo Revengers and destroy all of the raiders that came on stream out of boring ass. What is she talking about? Now begins our devious plot of destroying all of the outsiders. You can go to sleep, Arcane, it's okay. Your reign continues for a week, remember? You gotta get lots of sleep so you can abuse your powers. Bye, Arcane. Thanks for coming to the stream. Congratulations on becoming the coolest man in the world. Thank you. My Tokyo Revengers talk, part 5. Yes, I remember your Karm. Cool guy sleep. What the hell is a cool guy sleep? Arcane sleeping this week. You know what? You got me. You got me there. You define the cool guy sleeping. Oh, you're here. I was so sure you left. Welcome back. We're talking about Tokyo Avengers. Because I'm really into it and I can't shut up about it. So I'm telling everyone my bastardization of Tokyo Avengers because I don't quite remember the order of events or what happened. But I'm still explaining the plot anyways. Well, having 1 point of knowledge is better than having 0 points of knowledge, so I'm force-feeding my 1 point of knowledge at everyone. Anyways, so, disclaimer for anyone watching the stream right now, I'm gonna do Tokyo Avengers real fucking dirty, so you might, if you care at all, also spoilers, but if you care at all about, if you respect it any bit, don't listen to me. This has been your formal warning. Now that the disclaimer's out of the way, get ready for me to shun Tokyo Avengers. Was Michael? I thought he was the main character too when I saw it on Crunchyroll. Like, on Crunchyroll, Mikey's face is like front and center. And then as it turns out, he's not even the main character. He's, like, the main character's like in the corner. I just lowered my voice a bit. I was like, I also thought, who the fuck is this guy when I saw the main character? Tokyo Avengers is about a bunch of 14-year-olds in gangs. 14, 13, 12, I don't know, they're all middle schoolers, I can tell you that much. You thought the white-haired guy in Jujutsu was the main character? Come on, everyone knew he was Kakashi. Dude, he's just Kakashi. Did you look at him? You've never seen, you don't even, oh my god. People usually watch Naruto even if it's against their will. Like, it was just like on TV or some shit. So it was Dragon Ball you were forced to watch. I can't believe it, you don't even know the dynamics of Naruto's. Kakashi is the, you know, the main characters of Naruto. Naruto, the girl, and Sasuke. Kakashi was their white-haired teacher. Who looked after them. Yeah, he was their teacher. So the white-haired guy in Jujutsu was also their teacher of Naruto, Sasuke, and the girl. Jujutsu version. He smuts all the time. That's true. Kakashi reads smut all the time. While training infants. You Anyways, even if you weren't into Naruto, I feel like you would have gained this knowledge just by existing on the internet, but I guess not. I guess you just ignored all Naruto-related posts. Or references. You're even more uncultured than I thought. But that's okay, because I'm going to educate you, specifically in Tokyo Avengers, and all of the misinformation. I'm about to feed you a fuck ton of misinformation. So Tokyo Avengers about gangs, they're like... I was thinking Goku. To be fair, I've never watched Goku. I've never seen a single Goku. I watched a couple video games though. Of Goku. Not to say anything about the video games I watched my sister play of Naruto, but... I've seen some of them, excuse me! You just never ask me about the shows I do watch. Because they're never interesting. They're not the kind of because they're never the kind of shows you actually talk about. Like, no, I didn't watch Fate, but I did watch the food anime they did of Fate. You don't talk about that. Read the story, but which one was that? What? I'm like genuinely racking my brain. I was like, what are you? What? Twist? Twist wasn't based on it. Oh! You mean Twisted Wonderland? I thought you meant like the yokai thing was from a game, and I was like, no? Listen, I did watch a little bit in Japanese back when it came out. And I ate a shit ton of things from Trickster. It's okay, people weren't even looking for the plot of twists in my stories anyway, so it's fine, I'm good. I love watching food anime. They're my favorite. It also helps me eat. There feels like so much less stakes when the focus is about food, even when they're fighting with food or about food. It's like, I'll look at those dumbasses and talk about how to cook a steak today. What's my favorite food anime? I only have the ones I've watched on Crunchyroll. So that would be, well, obviously the food anime, Shokugeki. The Fate one. The Wakako, which is a lady who just drinks at bars. Koizumi-san likes ramen noodles. What was it? Sweetness and lightning? Lightning and sweetness? Something. What was the other ones? There's that cooking isekai I haven't watched yet, but I did read the manga when it was coming out. There's the isekai izakaya. There's the delicious party pretty cure. Technically not really a food anime, but you know, they're food themes or whatever. Restaurant to Another World, Laid Back Camp, The Helpful Fox Senko-san, Kyo and Kyoto. That's shit like that. Yeah, I've already watched Laid Back Camp. Did I not say Laid Back Camp? I guess I didn't say Laid Back Camp. It's because I have real difficulty eating food. So I need to find ways to get myself to eat food. Like, I don't like eating. I don't like things in my mouth, so I have to watch shows of people who like eating. Or putting things in their mouth, and then I'm like, oh, huh. Thanks for the water, Alien. Eating is the cat tongue. Oh, hot foods? Yeah. I also have a cat tongue. I have a cat tongue and I just can't put things in my mouth. I'm also a cat because it's just my name. If you want my actual name and not my title. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Now I gotta... Ah, Mikey! Mikey jump scare. Anyways, going back to Tokyo Revengers. So 14-year-old to run gangs, it's about... I keep laughing. It's about Takemichi. Takemichi is 26 years old. He's a fucking loser, virgin. He works at a rental shop. DV rental shop. DVD rental shop. I said DV, that's something else entirely. Listen. It's about time travel. Because one day, Michi finds out that his girlfriend, back when he was in middle school, they're no longer together, he broke up with her, she died in some incident involving some gang. She got caught up in some gang incident and ended up dying. It does kind of suck. But I like it because a lot of people have vibes and that's all I need. That's why I didn't watch the anime. I don't need it. I just needed these characters and what they're capable of. But, so she ends up dying. He sees on the news that she died because she got involved in some gang called, like, Toman. Which stands for Tokyo Manji. Tokyo because they were based in Tokyo, and Manji because his name is Manjiro. You know, Mikey. So she got caught up in some gang stuff and she ended up dying. He was like, damn, that sucks. She was like the only good thing in my life. And then he gets pushed on, like, he goes to the subway to take the train to do his life, you know, and then someone pushes him onto the train tracks and he dies. The end, that's Tokyo Revengers. interesting as fuck. And then, yeah, and he got pushed on train tracks, he dies, and then he time travels back to when he was 14. Or however old the fuck he was in middle school. It was like first year middle schooler. Where's my chart? There it is. He was 14, okay. So we got his set guide into the past where he was 14 years old. No. Okay, fine. This is my very inclusive chart. Very detailed, very incredible relationship chart. Here in the center we have Michi, and surrounding him on all sides, Mikey. These were all Mikey. All of them are Mikey. But what happened? He's a fake blonde? I don't know. I actually don't know. The thing is with Tokyo Avengers, I legitimately don't know what a bunch of characters what their natural hair color is, because a lot of them dye their hair. And for some of them it makes sense, like they're originally black-haired because they're Japanese, and then they dye it blonde because delinquency, and that's how you showed you were delinquent, you dyed it blonde. Typically. But then a bunch of them are just like, yeah, that guy's just pink-haired, you just have to accept that. I'm like, wait a minute. You have, like, baby photos? This one is white-haired. He dyed it white in this one, or he went white distress, I don't know. But when he was a kid, it was blonde, so I'm assuming he's a blonde. Like when he was an elementary schooler, assuming he didn't start dyeing his hair in elementary school, I'm pretty sure he's blonde? Oh no, those are Mikey's from two different timelines. All of them are extreme vibes. All of them are vibes. When all of them are pointing to Takemichi with a bunch of hearts and telling himself to die on all other ends, I meant it. No, this is not a BL. No, there's not even a romance tag. It is absolutely a shonen, but this still is real. The only romance they'll acknowledge is that between man and woman. And all the bromance must remain a bromance. That B has to stay there. Even though it really starts feeling like we don't have that B anymore. Anyways, if you're wondering how Takemichi manages to go around as a 14-year-old despite being 26, it's because he's not that mature. He's also not that smart. He's also weak as shit. He's also very emotional. So he fits in completely fine with all the middle schoolers. And the only one who's ever suspected him of not being a middle schooler is Mikey, but that's just because Mikey has like crazy good gut instincts. Because of course he does. Anyways, Mikey's kind of like last boss level. So just keep that in mind. Mikey is called the Invincible Mikey, in fact. He's so boss level. And all of this world's problems revolve around Mikey. Like, it's usually Mikey's fault, or because someone is involved with Mikey, someone thought of Mikey, someone was something with Mikey, something, if we trace back far enough, it's Mikey's fault, even when he didn't, like, instigate it. Like, someone wanted to do this for Mikey, someone wanted to do this against Mikey, someone wanted to use Mikey, something. But the main character is Michi, make no mistake. If I had to describe it, Mikey is more like our main heroine, or our main love interest. Our male lead, in fact. Okay, so Michi goes back to the past. He and his friends, they all kind of want to be in a gang because they're middle schoolers, and that's cool. So they want to be in a gang, and they're all kind of delinquents. Not delinquents, they're wannabe delinquents. You know, it's cool. It's cool to be in a gang. So the one in their area is Tomon. And recently, Michi's friends have been caught up in this fighting ring run by some grunt dude from Tomon. Oh, advertisement. Level. LMAO. Okay. The only thing I said while you weren't here was me going llama the whole time. So they get caught up, his friends get caught up in a fight ring, and I guess at this point in the past, in the original timeline, Michi was like, was just bailed. Like, he just moved out of town. In the original timeline, he was like, nope, I'm not getting involved in that, I'm gone, I'm leaving. But now that he's time traveled, now that he's 26 in the body of a 14-year-old, he comes to that fight ring, and one of his friends was supposed to get his ass beat, and Michi's like, no, I'll fight in his place. And then Michi gets his ass beat by the grunt dude. But it's incredible because Michi keeps standing back up against the dude, even though the dude's absolutely pummeling him. And that's when Mikey and his friend Dragon walk in and see him getting the shit beat out of him. So Mikey kicks the grunt dude. Where's Dragon? There he is. He's this guy. This is Dragon. It's not spelled dragon. You spell it like Draken. It's because this part is his name, like his actual name. His first name's Ken. The dragon part is from his last name, which is like Ryuguji, which is dragon, has dragon in it, so they call him Draken. Also, he has a dragon tattoo here. Mikey calls him Kenshin. How old is he again? They're all like 14, 15. I think these guys are 15 specifically because they're like a year older than Michi. Look at this. Yeah, see? Mikey is 15, and Dragon is friends, so he's 15. He did not get it when he was 15, he got it when he was younger. Like, he had that since the kid flashbacks with Mikey. If it helps, he also lives in a brothel. The story behind that is that apparently he got dropped off at the door of the brothel when he was a baby, and everyone in the brothel was like, alright, let's raise him, and then they did. You know what looks sick? You got your doctor to tattoo your baby? That's how long he had it. Damn. He just had it straight out of the womb. No, in fact, he's one of the few guys that, like, had a girl interested in him the whole time. And that was Mikey's little sister. So, and he's known Mikey since they were kids. So, in fact, he did get bitches. Yes, he's rated second place in the guys I want to date ranking. They had a poll. Jay. He got second place. Out of the entire cast of Tokyo Avengers. Who's first? Some guy we haven't met yet. Mikey's other childhood friend, this is Baji. He was number 1. Mikey is number 1 and people I don't want to date. Yeah, Baji has his... after Tokyo Avengers ended, Baji's now having his side series about him and the other dude, which is this kid. This is Chifuyu. He's very cute. You can tell because I wrote it twice. And this is Chifuyu's cat, PKJ. It's not me. It's his cat. PKJ was not my assailant, sir. You're about to cameo on a fucking obituary, dude, if you don't shut the fuck up. There we go. It's not Lamo. Anyways, so Draken and Mikey come up to the fight. Mikey kicks the shit out of the grunt dude. And then Mikey kind of grabs Michi because they figure out what's happening. The fight gang was not authorized by Tomon. The grunt dude was just doing it by himself. So he gets expelled. Exiled from Tomon. And Mikey was like, wow, you sure can take a hit. And then he kind of grabs Michi and he's like, are you really a middle schooler? And then right after that, he's like, which is a real line. He says, from now on, you're my bitch. Also, something to note, I forgot what I was gonna fucking say. Actually, never mind, it's just you were my bitch now. That's the only thing that took on my brain. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. He sure can't. So yeah, so that's 15-year-old Mikey. You're my bitch. And then that's how Michi kind of joins Tomon. He doesn't officially join Tomon, but Mikey starts doing a lot of shit for him. She might as well have joined Tomon. Oh, I do just have it here. Great. So that's how the plot gets started. Now from here, my memory gets kind of wonk, because it's like a lot of introduction to side stuff, this and that, this and that. But I guess that's not important. What's important is that you hear... I don't know what timelines are when. So I'll just tell you all of them in the order that I do. So, the reason why Michi came traveling to the past was because, you know, to save his girlfriend, who is his girlfriend again now. Because he didn't run away from the Fright Club. So she's still his girlfriend. She's a very nice girl, but you're gonna forget about her. She's an extremely nice girl, but she probably should have broken up with Michi as soon as he met Mikey, because that's like, I don't know. You know, they're not kissing, but it sure felt like infidelity. Bros before hoes, 100% of the time, always. To be fair, the only thing Mikey really needs in his life is Michi at this point, so, I think it's just for the betterment of the universe. If, you know, Michi just fucking picks Mikey. That's the thing! That's the thing! What chapter am I? Technically, I finished Tokyo Revenge. I just can't remember things because it's just the character trait, I have an abysmal memory. So I just kind of recall things as the emotion hits me. So I recall the things that had the most impact on me, but I don't remember everything. Or the order. If you say something to me, I'll probably remember though. I'll be like, oh yeah, that did happen! But, okay, so... Mikey has a bunch of childhood friends. We have childhood friend number 1. This is the number 1. This is Baji. Another childhood friend, not like maybe 3, I'd count him. Dragon, this is Mitsuya, this is the mom friend. Where's fucking Sanzu? I do Sanzu with this boy. This is Sanzu, this is the other childhood friend. And this is little sister Senju. You don't have to remember her for now. This is Dumbest Kids. This is Mikey and Michi. She also runs a gang, but that's not important. Not right now, anyways. Anyways. The great stuff for real! That's when they're actually children! Okay, so remember they are middle schoolers. They stay middle schoolers. They do have a high school arc, but it's not as long as the middle school arc is by comparison. Yeah, a lot of these kids are so damn fashionable, they make a point to point out how fucking lame Michi dresses. Like, Michi's fashion sense is abysmal. Yeah, most of this takes place in middle school. Around the later half of the series is when they hit high school. And that's kind of like ramping up to the finale. That's true. Compared to the rest of these guys, Michi's pretty normal, but because all of these guys are so damn good looking, Michi looks like garbage in comparison. Like, it is ridiculous. These boys, like all of the rest of these boys, there are so many of them. So many of them are like fucking supermodel level hot. Like, they're so good looking. They're so good looking, they're stylish, and they're super good fighters. And for some reason, they're all in gangs. And you just have to accept that. That ugly people have no rights in this world. Anyway, most of it is just like build up and like small stuff. I'll tell you the stuff that really matters, which is the timeline shit. Or rather, the things that had the most impact on me. So I don't remember which timelines come first, like what we see first in the story-wise. So I guess I'll just explain the Mikeys. That's a good idea. Let's explain the Mikeys. Where's my Mikey picture? Okay, so here's the first Mikeys. It is as written. There you go. The truck looks pretty good. So these are 3 Mikeys. Oh, thank you. Yui's very hot. Wearing the hot guy shirt. I haven't forgotten. Getting art photo, what does that even mean? Please read the disclaimer. Bye, thanks for coming to the stream. Good night. Wow, you made it! We're talking about Tokyo Revengers! I'm just gonna say that the other 30 people are dead asleep and they don't even know they got transferred over to our stream. Jay has no idea about Tokyo Revengers, so I'm explaining Tokyo Revengers to Jay. Because I cannot shut up about Tokyo Revengers to people who don't know Tokyo Revengers. I move all of this to a full. Oh, what kind of good video is that? I'll keep it overlay. I want to keep it like a. Don't worry, I have in the other tabs, of course, the Tokyo Revengers I drew. What we explained so far? I just explained the up to Kiyomasa. But I'm just moving on to like, cause we don't want to talk about like the little details in between. So, I'm just gonna move on to explaining the timeline Mikeys, the different Mikeys, and what they do, and what they did. You know, just talk about the more biting bits of Tokyo Revengers. And then the in-between gang politics. We'll fill in the side details as they're needed, or as Jay gets curious about things. Okay, so... Y'all are middle schools, what the fuck are you talking politics for? It's gang politics, that's different. Though these gangs do their members do number onto the hundreds. Which I didn't know there were that many people in this town, but so many middle schoolers scattered in one place. Oh, well, this is a status to, what is this, 43? Okay. They're all middle schoolers. Not every character's a middle schooler, but a majority of characters, or all the characters that are in gangs are middle schoolers. Boys of territories. And then here you see Chad, who is, completely caught up in it. You can just kick him to the side. Shut the fuck up, you're a Shin-chan fan. I say as if I don't also like Shin-chan. Anyway, so... don't listen to Chad. All he does is talk nonsense and none of it makes any substance. Error for delinquents. Okay, I guess we have to explain Shin-chan! Fuck, where is he? Where did I put him? Ah. I don't have a good drawing of him, I only have the shitty doodle I did of him. You can ignore the other two in the bottom though. Actually, I'll just explain all of them to you. This is the Sano family. This is all of Mikey's family members. This is... I need my... Where's my... There you go. So... Wow, did you see that? Did you see that, Chad? Point it out immediately! If you're wondering why there's words by his earrings, it's because every time he fucking shows up in the manga, his earrings make a noise. It goes ka-dang, ka-dang. So it's just now everybody who draws him in like a comic has to write the fact that his earrings are making noise when he shows up. Like it happens so fucking much. Anyways, this is Shinichiro. This is Emma. This is Izana, but you don't have to remember him right now. Okay, so here we have the family. Shinichiro's their eldest, then it would be Izana, then Mikey, and then Emma. Emma's their youngest. However, we don't talk about Izana. Izana comes in way later, so you can just put Izana for a side, but he is part of this family technically. But also, you're right, he's adopted, that's 100% his character arc. The fact that he's adopted and he doesn't like it. Izana's like 18, I think, when that plot happens. And then he punches his 15-year-old brother, okay. Izana refuses to be the adult. 100% of the time. Anyway, so what's important? The era of delinquents. This is Shinichiro. Shinichiro ran a gang. He started a gang called Black Dragons. This gang was the fucking coolest gang ever. Like, this is the gang all of the delinquents in Mikey's generation are idolizing. Like, every gang after Shin's gang was like, whoa, Black Dragons, whoa, Shinichiro, kind of shit. Like, Shinichiro was so cool. He's not cool. He's bitchless. He's a loser. He died a virgin. He's a fucking fuck, you know, all that shit. Of course he's dead. How are we gonna complete the plot? Anyways, Shinichiro ran the Black Dragons. His gang was really cool because it was all about, like, you know, they were the cool, like, protect the weak kind of gang. You know, the good guy gang. Because that was Shinichiro's morals. Like, let's not do terrible things. Let's just have fun being a gang. Like, this gang is just a place for me and my buds to hang out, kind of thing. And then we also help, we help kids in need, kind of thing. You know, all the orphans that live in this town, apparently. So he's like the big brother. and he's really cool, and he can't fight for shit. Like, but he had charisma. He had a lot of charisma. So even though he couldn't fight for shit, his charisma was, he had so much fucking riz that guys who could fight came to work for him, came to join his gang. And that's how his gang worked. Yeah, he was 100% riz and 0 fight. So that's the era of delinquents. Like, they want to make gangs like Shinichiro, but you know, they're all dumbass 14-year-olds and they get sidetracked by every other thing and all of their personal issues that they all end up becoming terrible gangs. Terrible evil gangs. Shinichiro is also the basis of Mikey's budding obsession with Michi. Shinichiro ends up dying when Mikey is a kid, and when Mikey sees Michi for the first time, he reminded him of Shin, because it was some crybaby who couldn't fight for shit, but kept standing back on his feet after getting his ass beat. And he was like, wow, that guy's so pathetic, he looks like my big brother. Listen, he's an invaded that for objective. He does later, but anyways, who doesn't get their ass beat by everyone else? Michi's like the world's punching bag. Oh, we got an advertisement. I will work on this. Welcome back. My ass, fuck you. Listen, at least you're not getting the Hoyoverse treatment like I am, which is I go back and forth between Genshin and Honkai, the Honkai to Genshin, the Genshin to Honkai, like back to back to back to back to back to back. And I'm like, I'm playing both of these games, please stop. I'll play Honkai for you, no worries. I'm saving up for a Dragon Boy, but I don't know how long it'll take for him to come. Or that hot emo man. I don't know how long that's gonna come out. Yeah, Seely's fucking... Oh my god, I'm going nuts. Seely's fucking like, you guys got a lot of nerve, like, and the music plays and then it cuts off, and that's the entire ad. Or the other one, which is, hi, I'm Natasha, an underworld doctor. How are you feeling? Like, Natasha, I'm about to fucking cut you. You're the sweetest lady, you're the best, but I'm actually gonna fucking... like, god. The music they play for the Natasha ad, that's the town's BGM. So whenever you walk into that town, that BGM plays, and I'm like, Natasha! I'm like, ah! They use the fucking town BGM for the ad, and I'm like, ah, I can't stand being in that town. She's a lovely lady, she's very nice, she means so well. But if I get one more of her ads, I'm actually gonna... Anyways, going back to the gang, to the group. So, a bunch of kids idolize Shin, but none of them can quite have the willpower, the determination, the moral compass, or just the amount of good people around them. Like, they just don't have a good enough environment to stick with it, and they all end up flopping. I'm gonna have to cut the torture. Dude, you're gonna go to jail for that. You're right, the Jeffy advertisements and the Silverman guards, they'll never. So Mikey started his gang and he declared that he wanted to start a new age of delinquents. He wanted to do something a little like Shin did. But because Mikey's like 14, everyone, not 14, he's like 15, everyone else around him is like the same age, they're all dumbass boys. All offense meant to the dumbass boys in chat. But, but you know, they're kind of like, they're hot-headed. They're a bunch of guys in a gang. They like fighting. They want to fight with each other. Wow, Jay just shoved it onto you, Jen. It's not even himbo, it's him, bro. Anyway, so typically what ends up happening in the original timeline is that shit goes down and the gang goes south. With the period. But there's one thing that's changed, and Michi has joined. Or rather, Michi doesn't really join for a good while, he just kind of attends the meetings too, but he hasn't like officially joined or something. He joins later, but... So he hasn't officially joined, but he just hangs out with them, mostly because Mikey makes him, and he's kind of scared of going against Mikey, because understandable, Mikey can crush your skull in an instant, but... Damn, sure, from Alien, that's cold! What is this kid eating? I can actually tell you! Taiyaki! And that's about it. Maybe like dorayaki, and I guess like omelet rice. He eats like a child. Which is very important because he's very childish despite the amount of riz he's inherited from Shin. Like, people get drawn into Mikey's charisma. And the fact that he can kick ass. His family runs a dojo. Which didn't help Shin at all, but... it sure helped all of his little siblings. Oh, yeah, Mikey, he's such a fucking brat that he always gets the child meal at the family restaurant. 2, he'll throw a fucking fit if it doesn't come with a flag. Like, you know, the little decorative flag they place in the food? They just kind of stab it in. If it doesn't have that, he's going to fucking lose his head. And destroy the place. And everyone will pay for it. So, hot-headed, temperamental, but extremely riz. Bitch. Fucking flags. So, because of that, Dragon actually carries flags on him at all times, just for this. Draken also piggybacks Mikey when he gets tired and he just knocks out. Because Mikey tends to just fall asleep after he eats. So Draken has to piggyback him home. Draken also goes to Mikey's house in the morning to wake him up and do his hair. Draken is also the vice commander of their gang. He's cool, he's the best. And he chooses the guy you found in the street. Listen, the guy in the street is about to do a fuck of a lot more. Here's the thing. Draken, despite how much he kind of gives in to Mikey, still has common sense. Michi throws common sense out of the window if it means he can make Mikey happy. Like, Draken will not chase after Mikey. Michi will. Michi will chase after Mikey no matter what Mikey does to refuse him. And push him away. If Mikey pushes Draken away, Draken will just, live and have space, or just Mikey made his decision and we're not gonna make up. But Michi's gonna be like, I can't take this. I have to go see Mikey. I need to see him right now. I need to know if he's okay. Is he eating? Is he sleeping? Is he happy? He's not happy, is he? I gotta go see him. Yeah, Michi has a girlfriend. To be fair, the Michi in the body is 26 and he hasn't had that girlfriend for 10 years, but... And he doesn't get to spend a lot of time with her, he's always hanging with the bros. Also, it's just dangerous to kind of hang out with her because of his bros. All of them of which are extremely violence prone. He did. He thought of her as the best thing that's ever happened to her for those 10 years. Which either says something about how much he cared for her, or something about how shit his life was until then, which is probably both. You go back in time to save your girlfriend, and then you end up with a boyfriend, and that's just how it is. Sometimes you just get married to both your girlfriend and your boyfriend, because you cannot tell me that Mikey would stay out of their business afterwards. Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Michi's gonna chase him down. He tries separating him from him. Sometimes it's just you and your boyfriend's boyfriend. Nox already sent it to the chat in Discord. Nox already felt it, the vibes. The joke has already been said, you'll have to find a new funny. You're just uncreative now, Jay. You're uncreative and unfunny. Bye, Moog. Thanks for coming to the stream. Oh. There we go. My kisses are getting worse. Excellent. Less people to hear me destroy Tokyo Revengers. The death game continues. Now the viewer count is like these many people remain of a death game. Now we just have to imagine all of them got killed when they leave this room. Oh my god, I can't believe Mook got murdered. What do you mean there's more? Where are they coming from? Oh, thank god. I was like, that's terrifying. Must have been a glitch in the system. Anyways, back to plot. Common item drops, that's true. Ignore Chad, that's not important. It's not important you know these names. Let's get back to Mikey. Mikey, as the situation develops, Mikey gets kind of more and more invested into Michi. Like, what are the things Mikey has done for Michi? Mikey gave Michi his... After a really grueling event at a festival where Michi ends up saving Draken's life, you remember that grunt dude who was running the fight gang earlier? He ends up coming back with a bunch of other side dudes to get revenge on Tomon. So he attacks them at a festival. And they take the fight to like a nearby forest. So in the original timeline, Draken, or like in the timeline, Draken gets ambushed here and dies because no one found him when he got stabbed. Here, Michi has some future knowledge, so Michi ends up finding Draken. Yes, of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? So Draken gets stabbed, and Michi ends up finding him, and Michi puts Draken on his back. Draken's like huge. Draken's one of the biggest characters in Tokyo Avengers, but he puts Draken on his back. Michi, who can't fight for shit, he starts piggybacking Draken and starts walking because they came with his girlfriend and Emma, Mikey's little sister, and they called an ambulance. So Michi's trying to take Draken to where the ambulance could come. And then the grunts ambushed them again, and Michi's like, okay, I gotta do this. And Dragon's like, no, just leave me here. You gotta, like leave me here. I'll handle this. You take the girls and run, because the girls are there. And their rule of the gang is to not involve, like, girls. Especially civilians. But, so, like, Draken's, like, telling him to take the girls and get out of here. Just, like, leave him. Like, Draken will stall them, will stall the grunts. And Michi's like, I can't do that. So, Michi puts Draken on the ground, and then Michi goes up to fight the dude. And the dude has a knife. He still has that knife. And Michi goes to fucking fight the dude. Michi ends up getting stabbed in the hand and also getting the shit beat out of him. But well, it's the hospital scene, so I think that's after, because you gotta he's gotta get to the ambulance first, Chad. I like talking about their fight, then I don't know, but actually, they go to the hospital too many times, I don't even know anymore. I don't know which hospital scene you're talking about anymore. My brain just like pulled up like 5 different hospital scenes and I was like, But, so Michi ends up getting stabbed through the hand, but he gets the knife, he tosses it away. Oh, that thing. I don't remember. Was that Pachin's girlfriend? Or is that something else? Yeah, that's... I don't know, because it's Mobius, isn't it? When did Mobius happen? When did Mobius start? Because that's when they had the fight. Like, that's when they had the fight, so it might have been before? Yeah, I think it's before. No, you're talking about some other girl? No, I don't remember, dude. I remember the one with Pachin. Because they also get yelled at over that, but... What's his face? Anyways, I'll continue with this. I'll end this event so we won't mix up events. Anyways, so I don't remember if Draken gets up. Did he get up? I think he... Anyways, they end up surviving the encounter because Michi's loser friends from his middle school that got caught up in the fight gang show up. And they managed to like get the grunts to scurry off or to stall them long enough that the fight ends. And you know, they get dragged into the hospital and Michi needs to get his hand fixed because he got stabbed through the hand clean through. And this is when I guess Draken kind of has his damn, I respect this kid now moment. Wow, me for real. I told you that's why the only one I remember was the one with Pachin's girlfriend and Mobius! And then the one where the uniform and the fucking... And then when Chifu yells at Michi, like... there are too many hospitals. Good luck. Anyways, while Chad's doing that, so typically what happens to Mikey is that a lot of people precious to him die and then he goes out the deep end, which is, you know, the normal development. But with the addition of Michi to the gang, or Michi still hasn't joined the gang at this point, Michi kind of prevents that from happening. So he's trying to stop Mikey to the... Chad, Jay has given his 2 cents and says it's the 3rd hospital soon. That's a whole 2 cents is being bet on right now. But... what is it? Mikey... Was that the itchy and everything or no? Jay doesn't know! I also don't know! I didn't count the hospital scenes. It's not just... Yeah, Jay 100% knows what you're talking about as someone who's 100% read all of Tokyo Revengers. Anyways, Mikey, you made Tokyo Revengers? Damn, can I have your autograph, dude? Anyways, Tokyo and Revengers. Oh, separately. You made Tokyo and the concept of Revengers. Damn, that's incredible. Ken Wakui is the author, by the way. But, Mikey gives Michi, who hasn't joined the gang yet, his old uniform, which is the first uniform he had made when Toman was made, which is Mikey's gang. And that's a fuck-lot of sentimental value. And meaning. And Mikey just fucking handed all that shit. So it smelled like favoritism, in other words. Mikey, I don't remember at this one point. To Michi. Because Michi saved Draken's life, and Michi's gonna save a lot more lives after this. Keep track of the gang, there's not a lot of big timeline for it. It's just like the factions, they're the country names, they're your nations that are warring against each other. Your country names, your towns. They're just like your red team versus blue team shit. You just need to keep track of them. For that. So he gives him his first uniform for when the gang started. Gang 1 and Gang 2. Then I'll get confused because I can't remember which numbers are which. I'll just say who's the leader of it, like, right after, so I'll say Toman and then Mikey Gang. But, I don't remember when he does this, but Mikey also gives Michi a motorcycle. Like a whole ass. Yeah, they have motorcycles. It's because, Shin used to run a bike shop. Which he also died in, but that's not important. Oh, it's the Baji arc. Okay, thank you. Shin wrote a... how'd he die? Oh shit. I had to explain how Shin died. Okay, Mikey has this childhood friend named, where is he? Baji! Where the fuck is Kazutoro? And Baji likes cats. Baji likes cats a lot. And Baji ends up picking up guys that are a lot like cats. Chifuyu, who's next to him right here for one, is very cat-like. There's another one he picked up even earlier than Chifuyu. Where the fuck did I put that drawing? There it is. Baji picked up this guy first. His name is Kazutora. He has tiger in his name. So this is the first cat he picked up. Kazutora is our series resident Menhera. This is the man who killed Mikey's brother. When he was like, what? 12 something? Yes, Kazutora is the same as Izana in that whenever he appears, his little bell earring makes a ring 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 noise whenever he shows up. It was not a knife, it was a wrench. Or was it a pipe? I think it was a wrench. It was definitely a wrench. So here's the story. It was going to be Mikey's birthday soon. Kazutora and Baji wanted to get Mikey a birthday present. Kazutora... It was a pipe? Okay. I never remember if it was a pipe or a wrench. That makes more sense. Pipes are more aesthetic to swing over someone's head. It was a wood object. He killed Shinichiro in the bike shop with the pipe. I won clue. I did it. Anyways, so it was going to be Mikey's birthday soon. Baji and Kazutora wanted to get him. I just dropped my thing. Get him a birthday present. So Kazutora, he's kind of like he's not doing too well even as a kid, so he's kind of desperate for approval. So where the fuck? I just dropped my headphone, my earphone. Don't ask Chad the details. Chad gives you all the side shit that doesn't really matter because Chad only remembers the stuff that matters to Chad. Where the fuck did I drop it? It's not like on me, is it? It was on me. Listen, the characters aren't important! Let's just talk about it and let Jade think about whatever. Though I'm absolutely gonna talk about Mikey because Mikey's too important to this goddamn plot, but... Then Jade can read the story if he wants to know! All these character nuances. I only explain character nuances as it comes up, like Mikey's all of Mikey's shit, but Mikey's like the main plot, so never mind. Yeah, but when you were explaining Izana to me, you were just basically reading out like your ELA essay on why you liked him, and I was like, uh-huh. As in, like, it felt like you were reading a template to me. I just fucking cracked my finger, holy shit! I just my seating, and my foot hit my finger and it fucking bent. Ah! I'm good. It was your college final essay? Damn, is that why you were dropped out? That was probably the most savage thing I said all day. My bad, dude. I'm sure you didn't write about Tokyo Revengers for your college thing, so I'm sure you did fine. Although it wasn't about your feelings about Izana, then I'm sure you did fine. But anyway, so they want to get him a birthday present. So Kazutora's like, let's steal a bike. And Baji was like, okay, because Baji's a fucking disaster child. But so they break into a bike shop to go steal a bike. Turns out it was Shin's bike shop. They had no idea. So Shin hears like rustling in his bike shop, so he's like, damn, robbers! So he goes down to confront the robbers. And he finds Baji there, and he's like, what the fuck are you doing? And then coming in from behind is a Kazutora who fucking panics and hits him over the head with a pipe and kills him. The bell bike? No, motorcycles. As it turns out, the bike they were trying to steal was the gift Shinichiro was going to give to Mikey anyways. So, wow, incredible. So yeah, Shin dies in a super fucking lame way. But isn't that just how it is? Legends gotta die stupid, I guess. So... Kazutora goes to juvie, and then he stays in juvie, and juvie does not treat him well, so he comes back completely twisted, and because he couldn't cope with what he did, his brain is like, it's Mikey's fault. It's Mikey's fault that happened. And then he, you know, swears to destroy Mikey. Seems legit. That's why he's our resident Manhero, because, like, leap of logic, but he's coping. Badly, but he's coping. So... he takes... So he joins this rival gang that's been rising lately called Mobius. And Mobius is gonna have a fight with Tomon. So, and this is the point... Can I guess what you mean is his fault? This is what I mean by it's usually Mikey's fault, even when Mikey's not actually at fault. Like, they were going in for Mikey, it was gonna be Mikey's bike anyway, it was Mikey's brother, they were doing it for Mikey, he killed Mikey's brother, he came out thinking it was Mikey's fault. It's all centered around Mikey. So there's a Mobius fight. They're also called the Headless Angels or whatever, but who cares? Their uniforms look kind of sick though. But this is when Michi teams up with, where is he? Chifuyu? Because Michi's like, Baji's gonna fucking die, you have to help me, and Chifuyu's like, you got it. Was it not? Wait, Mobius and wait. Wait, which was Mobius, which was Valhalla? Was it not Mobius? Who's Mobius? Did they merge the gangs and call it something else? Wait a minute! Which one was Valhalla and which was Mobius? Or is it like Mobius with the subtitle Valhalla? The Headless Angels with the subtitle. Mobius was the one before, and then Valhalla was- okay, I just kind of put them in the same spot because they're basically the same thing in my head. Plot-wise. Where the fuck is Mobius? There we go, they're basically the same thing. Mobius and Valhalla are basically the same thing. What's important is that they're run by the same person. It's like, the same person is using two gangs to do his bidding is the kind of idea. To, you know, build the mystery, because they got attacked by Mobius, but now they're having to fight with Valhalla or something. You know, the drama. But they're still the same thing in my head. Anyway, so Michi teams up with Chifuyu. You know what, leave it be. It's not as bad as Waka's. He teams up with Chifuyu. Chifuyu is the second cat Baji picked up, except Chifuyu is like 100 times better than Kazutora. And that he's a good boy, he's a great boy. and he's super fucking loyal. Maybe too much. Maybe he needs to stop being loyal. It seems to get him in a lot of bad situations, but so Michi explains his time leap to Chifuyu, and Chifuyu is like, "Aight, let's do this," and starts calling him partner. So the two of them are trying to figure out the whole Baji situation, because Baji leaves Tomon to join the Headless Angels, and they're like, what the fuck is up with that? It's like, how could you leave our gang and join our enemy gang? That's awful! And Mikey hates traitors. It is, but their motive is so fucking stupid looking. It's like, it's literally just like, it's like a, and you know the wings, and it's just, it's like a baby's body. Cause you know the angels, so it looks like that. This is 100% what it looks like. It looks like this, and it's on the back of all of their jackets, and I'm like, ugh. I mean, you're right. It's a head. Yeah, it's a tail with its head cut off and angel wings, and it has all of its dumpy little limbs, and it's just like, ugh. But the jackets are so nice. I love the jackets. Do we have to say, if it comes to style, the later generations of Black Dragons? No, you know what? Fucking Tenjibu's uniforms are so good. God. You prefer Thousand Winters? You know what? You're right. Thousand Winters had a lot of heart into it, had a lot of spirit, had a lot of love. We'll get to that. Chifuyu, in like the high school arc, they have to make a gang. So Chifuyu has to make a little gang for reasons, and he called it Thousand Winters because that's what his name means, Chifuyu. And it's just some dumbass symbol a high school boy made, put on a t-shirt, and it's so lame. It's so fucking lame. But he's so proud of it. Yeah, but it's also his cat. It's Chifuyu's cat. It's this cat with a little snowflake around it. He put the face of his cat on his gang symbol. And there's like a snowflake around it, and then he put it on a t-shirt, and then he made a bunch of t-shirts, and everyone in the gang has to wear the t-shirt, which is incredible, because besides Michi, the rest of the gang are really good-looking, handsome, model material people who care about fashion, and they all have to fucking wear Chifuyu's lame-ass t-shirt. It's incredible, frankly, and I think it's a great scene. And Chifuyu is a genius, honestly. Anyway, so he teams up with Chifuyu to go fight Valhalla, the Headless Angels. As it turns out, when the fight commits yeah. This is Mitsuya. He's the mom friend, but he also made all of the uniforms for Tomon. He's a fashion designer. He wants to be a fashion designer. He becomes a fashion designer. And, yeah. He designed the original Tomon uniform, so they got him to redo the Thousand Winters one because they just could not go out in those t-shirts, apparently. He's also like the resident big brother too. He has 2 little sisters, so he kind of treats everyone else as like his siblings, younger siblings too. So basically, it's just like your little brother drew some fucking lame ass design, and you have to fix it somehow. Or else he's going to go walk on the street in that. So they get to the Valhalla fight. They find out that Baji has not actually betrayed Toman. He's just there to punch the shit out of Kisaki, who has joined Toman. Kisaki is some glasses-wearing bitch. He's a genius, also 14 or 15, I don't remember. He's a genius. He's like an evil genius. He joined Toman recently. But because he's part of Toman, Baji can't fucking punch him, so he joins Valhalla to punch him. It's like, listen, if I can't fight you because you're my ally, I'm gonna fight you because I'm on the opposite team now. So Kisaki, Glasses Man, joined Toman, but he also was running Mobius, who attacked Draken, and he also runs Valhalla. But for the fight with Valhalla, he's dressed in Toman clothes. Make a chart? No, why? Okay, so we have Mobius, and this is Valhalla, and this is Toman. So I'll just put MV because they're the same fucking group anyways. But if it makes you feel better, I'll do this. Okay, so we have Mikey, you know, he runs the group. Everyone else is unimportant. This is Kisaki. And then I'll make a separate tag for Baji. So Baji's here. Kazutora. I'll just put Tora. Hold on, I guess so. Kisaki is also in this gang. And he's also in this gang. Baji, cause he can't beat the shit out of Kisaki because Kisaki's part of the gang. So his logic is that if he goes here, if he goes here, then he can beat the shit out of Kisaki. And that's his logic. And he also has a goal of bringing Tora back to Toman. Because Tora is here in Valhalla to beat the shit out of Mikey. So he's going to join Valhalla, so Tora would be like... Because Tora's like, everyone abandoned me, everyone left me in juvie, no one loves me, something, I have no friends, ah! So Baji joined Valhalla for Tora, so he's like, Tora, no, I'm here for you. You should come back with me to Toa. Like, that kind of shit. So he's here to bring Tora back to Toman, but also to beat the shit out of Kisaki. But Tora's here to beat the shit out of Mikey. But then you find out during the fight that Tora brought a fucking knife to the fight. With Valhalla and Toman. And at first, Michi's like, oh my god, he's gonna stab Mikey! But then he doesn't. Tora turns the knife! What? Towards Baji. this entire incident, I think, is called Bloody Halloween, and this is the part where Baji dies, or he should die in the original timeline. So in the original timeline, Baji dies here by Tora's hand. Which, Tora, congratulations on your second murder. It's a bunch of middle schoolers. Tokyo environment. So, originally, Tora should stab Baji, and that's the end of it. But what happens here is that Michi exists, and Michi and Chifuyu are like, they were not prepared for this, but they saw what happened, and they were watching Baji and Kisagi and Mikey and Tora and all that, but... So, I think Chifuyu was supposed to stop Baji, but he was like, I can't punch Baji, and Michi's like, you fucking okay! So Michi has to get in there. Oh, do you mean the fucking Haitanis? You're not talking about the Haitanis, are you? Because Haitanis are the worst people to have to supervise for you. Okay, so Chad would like me to add on this detail. I didn't think it was important, but there were adults supervising. Adults, quotation marks, they're like technically adults, you know, that kind of adult. Called the Haitani brothers. Not great adults. They were just watching the fight happen and just watching a bunch of middle schoolers punch each other. And thought it was funny, basically. They were only there for kicks. They're like, very popular with the fandom though, because they're not twins, but the way they act are like anime twins, so people kind of just see them like that. Like their dynamic or how you draw them. You know, like the shit-face asshole twins you see in anime. That's their dynamic, but they actually have an age gap a little bit. Anyway, so this was the Bloody Halloween fight. But anyways, Baji doesn't die. They put Tora down. Not for good. Something about Kisaki, he's also there. Anyways, Michi proves his worth yet again. Did he? Did he get it to Kisaki? I feel like he screamed at him, but I don't remember anything else. Okay. I was like, I don't feel like he made it, because then we wouldn't have to deal with Kisaki for a bajillion more chapters. By the way, Kisaki is like our reigning antagonist for a while. A long while. A very long while. He's like the antagonist for the majority of them being middle schoolers. Give you a Kisaki image? Hold on, I'll draw your Kisaki real fast. He's like... got these dumbass glasses. They look like this. They're fucking huge. Oh, he's got like this thick ass earring. I remember this. And his hair's like. You say that like I remember what Johnny Test's eyebrows were like. I gotta Google Kisaki, I need to see what his eyebrows look like. I don't remember his eyebrows. I only remember his dumb glasses. There they go, I found this dumb. Here. There we go, Kisaki. He looks just like this, for real, for real. I got it. It's okay, I got it. Also, he's like... It's important I mention that he's tan skinned because... he's not. Like, he's born pale. When he gets older and becomes an adult, he becomes pale again. So it's important that I mention that he's tan for the duration of this, of the middle school arc. Would you like an explanation of Kisaki's motivations for doing all of this? Okay, Kisaki was doing all this shit because he wants to manipulate- No! Chad, let me explain! We'll get to that. No, because you have no sense for cinematics or dramatics. You have no sense of build-up. You have no storytelling brain in you. The build-up is important. The build-up is important. Also, I'm talking. You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. You can't explain for shit. You write like an ELA essay. Anyways, so his motivation was that I'll slowly explain it to you. He's got a lot of workings. Chad, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna silence you, dude, I swear to God. Anyways, so he wants to manipulate Mikey so he can take over the delinquent scene and basically the world, I guess, but like motivations, Kisaki's motivations. No, you're not allowed to talk, Chad. I will silence you. Why do you have trouble keeping quiet now? I told you to DM me about Tokyo Avengers, and you sure shut up then! Spits at you. Anyways. So, he wants to basically- No, I'm not listening. Anyways. You never have any good excuses for me. He wants to manipulate Mikey, so he's kind of staged all of this so Mikey would listen to him, because he joined Homon as their advisor because he's super smart. And Mikey was like, oh, this guy can help us make Homon big. So he wants to manipulate Mikey to listen to him so he can gain control of the gang world. So he could become the #1 delinquent. And his reason for wanting to be the #1 delinquent is because he knew Michi as a kid. Like, babies, elementary school. Michi once said that he wanted to be the biggest delinquent, like the #1 delinquent in the world. Like once, or not once, just like, but like basically he said that as a kid thing. And Kisaki heard that and he was like, alright, I'm gonna fucking do it instead because I hate that guy. And the reason why he hates Michi is because Michi is dating the girl he likes. And that's it. So basically, he heard Michi wanted to be a #1 delinquent. It's like, if I become a #1 delinquent, she'll suck my dick instead. And that's his whole motivation. As it turns out, the reason why she dies a lot in the future is because... Oh. Okay, we're back. Alright, so the reason why she keeps dying in the future is because he keeps getting his wish. Like, he keeps being able to manipulate Mikey and becoming like a gangster, like a real gangster, not just a kid gangster, but a real, I work in the criminal underworld gangster. And he confesses to her and she's like, no. And then he kills her. Ba-da-dum. Well, rather than kill her, he kind of like stages incidents where she happens to die in. But you know, he staged it, so with the intent of her dying. She has standards, and he was like, fuck you. Not that her standards are very high, but... Cause she fell in love with Michi because Michi protected her as a child. Her and Kisaki used to know each other as children. And there was this cat that was getting bullied by a bunch of dick-ass children, teens. So she went to defend it, and Kisaki ran, and he hid. But she stood there, she stood her ground with the cat, and then Michi came in, and then got his ass beat in her place. And she thought he was so cool. And then, you know, Michi just kind of bolted out of there. And then she met him again in middle school, and then she confessed to him. And Michi doesn't really get why she wanted to go out with him, but he's like, hey, cute girl. So she kind of harbored feelings for him all that while. And then asked him out in middle school. And then Kisaki was like, I hate him, he's the worst. I'm about to ruin this man's whole career, and then he did. But yeah, that remains Kisaki's, like, sole motivation. He wants to become the #1 delinquent so that Hino will think he's cool and date him instead. Even though he, like, completely missed the point on why Hino fell in love with Michiu in the first place, but whatever, it's okay, his genius brain isn't for love. It's for committing crime, which he's very good at. Well, it gets him off. It gets him up, but doesn't get him off, you know? That's why he's so angry. Listen, you set that up, dude. What else is gonna say? Anyways, forget about Kisaki. He's really important, but forget about him. He's only just our first antagonist, whatever. I don't care about him. Actually, you have to care about him a lot because he keeps showing up. And it keeps being his fault. Anyways. He's our Mikey, but evil. I mean, I guess he can kind of fight. Well, anyone could kind of fight compared to Michi, but he's more known for his brain power. Which, I can't say that a lot of the characters here are known for. Listen, he's just driving a bunch of monkeys. They got a whole lot of heart, those middle school boys, but they sure don't have a lot of brain. Most of them don't even go to school. They sure are. Mikey's like verging into Michi's class to drag him out of school, in fact. Also, wait, why does Baji hate him again? Hey, who? Kisaki? He hates Kisaki because he smelled a rat. Like, he figured out that Kisaki was trying to pull some shit on Mikey and actually belonged to 2 other gangs they were going up against. Like, those 2 gangs had already caused shit between their group already. Like, Mobius, I think it was Mobius. Mobius had attacked one of their guys' girlfriend, and she went to the hospital for it. Like, it was a terrible assault. And in response, that guy ended up stabbing a dude and going to juvie for it. And then that caused a big fight between Mikey and Draken, because Mikey's like, we have to bust him out of there, he's our friend! And Draken's like, no, he made his choice. He knew what was going to happen when he decided to stab the dude. We have to respect it and just wait for him to come out. And Mikey's like, you're abandoning him? And Dragon's like, no, we're waiting for him. And Mikey's like, you're abandoning him. And they had a big fight, and Tomano was split over that. And that, you know, that attack was staged by Kisaki to split Toman up. And by the way, the fight ends up resolving because Michi forces Mikey and Draken to get together and talk, which they end up having another argument, but they make up eventually. So I don't want to just. But yeah, so that's what happened. So that's why Baji was kind of pissed. Or a lot pissed. He's dumb as rocks, but he's got a good heart, that Baji. Dumb as rocks. Dumb as rocks. Good fire. Anyways, Mikey just needed to get it out. Yeah, probably, actually. They ended up destroying all of Michi's shit. Because Michi asked him to talk it out at his house, and then they ended up having a fight, and they destroyed all of his shit. Did you know Michi's really into puzzles, like jigsaw puzzles? It's important because I think Draken punched a hole into his jigsaw puzzle. And then someone snapped his bat. I don't remember which one it was. Because it wasn't important. It was just my fun detail that I like about him. Because, like, come on, how many people do you know are into jigsaw puzzles? Like, what does that say about your character if you're in jigsaw puzzles? I don't know what personality trait to snap onto you if you're into jigsaw puzzles. Because it wasn't important, okay? It wasn't important, so it didn't matter if you heard me or not. Yeah, but the way you tell them are lame, Chad. Anyway, so Mikey gives Michi this bike, this motorcycle, that is, he's also not human. Yeah, only humans have human rights. And you're not fun enough to show how cool they are. You have no speech ability. Yeah, we all die. We run out. None of us are human here. Anyway, so Mikey gives Michi this bike. It's insane. It's the engine of it is the twins to Mikey's that Shin found in the Philippines. In like a pile of rubbish. Not rubbish, like some collapsed area. He kind of scavenged it. So it has incredible high sentimental value. Cause it matches Mikey's bike. It's the twin to his engine. And he just gave that shit to Michi. The engine his brother found. His brother who's like so important to everyone and to Mikey. And he just fucking handed that shit off, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's kind of... Wait. He had Draken, because Draken's interested in bikes, fix up a bike for Michi. With that engine. Oh, that's kind of... That's... Well, I think it's because Draken has his own bike, and Draken likes bikes, so I think he just customized his own bike to his liking. No, this is Carm. I just decided I wanted a new, pose. This is for the coolest guy in the universe, though. To be fair, all the werewolves kind of have big boobs. But yeah, so that was pretty big. Anyways, the plot of Tokyo Revengers is important. It is, but... I don't remember... the sequence of events gets a little muffled from here. Perhaps I am a werewolf lover. Have you not seen the Dog Boys? You have seen the Dog Boys, haven't you, Chad? Were you not there for any of the Dog Boy videos? Streams? You had to be. You had to have caught at least one. Good, because I was like, how could you have missed your brethren? I don't remember which one is your favorite, but I know I feel like you had to have seen them. Well, chat's never there long. He's old, he needs sleep. Anyways, I'm gonna put the tail. I just put it here. I'll put it here. Weird. Okay, so now I don't really remember the sequence of events, so let's talk about the timeline Mikeys. Let's talk about that. Or let's talk about where the fuck is he? What is this stuff? No, that's not it. What's it down here? It's not here. The timeline Mikeys. This is a whole shit show. Alright, pick a Mikey. Oh, do you want to do them in order? Alright, Chad, which one was the first Mikey? Black one or white one? And then I wait 3 years for Chad to answer, so I go back to here. The top Mikey, which... Oh, the black Mikey. I was like, the top Mikey, there are 2 Mikeys. But the black one, I see. Alright, so I will introduce you the Mikey number 1. This is Black Mikey. Most people call him like the Philippines Mikey, because the shit happens in the Philippines. This is the Mikey. As you can see, the subtitle is Murder Everyone and then Kill Me, Mitchie. So, as you see, what he does is, he kills all of his friends. You know, like Dragon, the gang, the members of his gang, he, like, kills them individually in, like, really gruesome ways. Like, one of the guys he burns alive, for instance. You know, his precious buds. His favorite dudes. Murders them. Kills them. He has no hoes. There are 0 hoes. He has 0 hoes. And now he has 0 bros. False. He went to the Philippines, and then he waited for Mitchie to come, and then Mitchie fucking scrambles over to meet him. And then, you know, bottom half of the subtitle, he asked Mitchie to kill him. You can't say that the scene at the end of season 1 with this character's all suits. Jay hasn't seen any Tokyo Avengers. Probably isn't going to see any of Tokyo Avengers. Talking about the visuals isn't gonna help. What's important is that he's killed all of his friends, and now he's asking Mitchie to kill him. Mitchie says, no, why would I fucking do that? And Mikey's like, and then Mikey kills himself. Yeah, this is the timeline where Mitchie leaves Tomon, and then, you know, Mikey goes on a fucking rampage. And then asks Mitchie to kill him, Mitchie doesn't, Mikey shoots himself instead, and then he dies in Mitchie's arms like, I just wanted you to stay with me, your hand is so warm! And then he dies, and then Mitchie's like traumatized for the rest of the series. I just want you to stay with me, shut your bitch ass up, what the fuck? By the way, Mitchie was not there for the 10 years that happened. Well, not our Mitchie, not the one we're following. What happens when Mitchie time leaps is that he goes into the past, and then he gets his trigger again, and then he goes back to the future, and he just kind of like pops into his body and whatever it's doing, and he has no idea what he's been doing the last 10 years since he time leaped. He just suddenly reoccupies his adult body and has 0 clue on what's happening. Which is why sometimes his body does shit, like, cause there is a Mitchie that occupies the body when our protag Mitchie isn't in there. So he has to find out what he did too. I don't know how Autopilot Mitchie works. That's what they call him, Autopilot Mitchie. Cause, you know, original Mitchie was a coward who just fucking ran for it when the Fight Club happened, and now he's getting in front of knives, he's becoming gay, just fall in love with a man, you know? You know, so, you know, I imagine Autopilot Michi hasn't had that awakening yet, so... Or given how the original life turned out, he never had that awakening. So that's that timeline. Is this where his Donna starts? Wait, when were they done? We have not even mentioned Naruto. To give a brief thing, Naruto is his Michi's girlfriend's, her name's Hina, little brother, and he serves as the trigger for Michi's time leaping for a good amount of the series. Naruto, not Naruto! He works as a detective. Because typically his sister dies, and he's like, what the shit's up with that? Cause like, why did that happen? Why'd they do that to my sister? And so he teams up with Michi to be like, let's save my sister. Cause the trigger for the time leap is that Michi has to, they say shake hands, but I'm gonna say he has to fucking hold hands with someone who has like a strong enough will to change the past. So Naoto serves as a trigger because he's like, save my sister. And then when Naoto gets his wish of saving his sister, he no longer works as a trigger, so then it moves to Chifuyu as a trigger. Because now there's like, my sister's safe, I don't need to do anything anymore. But like, Chifuyu's fucking ride or die. So Chifuyu kind of sticks by Michi even through all the bad futures, which is really sweet. I love Michi and Chifuyu a lot. They're good friends. Yeah, they call each other partners. Or rather, Chifuyu calls Michi his partner. He saved the sister to get sent back to Doji time. Michi, when he goes to meet Naoto when he's a little kid, and he's like, hey kid, can you shake my hand? It's like, wow, my sister boyfriend keeps visiting our house for some reason, but he keeps only asking to see me. Like, knocks on the door, it's like, hey, my sister's not here right now. He's like, oh no, I'm here for you. But yeah, and then Chief used his trigger for a while. It is kind of weird. It is super funny though. It's like all of those BLs where it's like, I'm I'm fucking my sister's boyfriend or something. It's all those BLs. I've seen this scenario. This setup. Actually, no, I guess those were like, I fell in love with my sister's boyfriend, rather than I fucked my sister's boyfriend. Okay, what happened after this? What happened after Michi travels back to the past again? What arc was that? When did the Xana's arc happen? I don't remember. Yeah, he lets go of your hand and is like, why am I here? Who are you? That's exactly what happens. No, just tell me what's next. I don't need to know exactly what happened. I don't want your detailed explanation. Be sniped later. God's coming to smite you. I really don't want to hear Chad's recap. I just need a little reminder. You know what, maybe I'll just Google the timeline instead of asking Chad. I don't want to risk it, dude! Thanks for coming to the stream! Oh shit, they're starting off by... Sorry, dude, I just really don't need the recap, I just need a slight reminder. Oh shit, this timeline starts off from Ken getting abandoned as a child. What, a genuine hurt? I think it's genuine hurt. Yep, Chad's out. He's in the Discord. God, this timeline. They're like actually keeping track of all the small details too. I told Chad I said goodnight. Let's see. God, this all happened in the same year, motherfuckers? Chad actually wrote the wiki. Starting a Friday in April, a few days after the fight. This is when he pushed off the train in 2017. You know, the start of events. Oh my god. He also keep track of all his time leaves. Oh, I'll send Chad one thing there. Uh... 12 time leaps? "13 time loops. 14? 15. 16, 17. 18, 19. 20? Okay. Michi time leaps a total of 20 times apparently. Excellent. Okay, so... I wanted to know at what point the Izana arc was happening. So this is gonna take me a while to read all of this. Probably after Black Dragons. Oh, slight fix on the on black-haired Mikey. Apparently it's not Mikey doesn't shoot himself, but Naoto shoots him. It's like he asked Michi to kill him, and then Michi wouldn't, so he was like, "Alright, maybe I'll kill you first, then I'll die." And then Naoto's like, "Fuck you," and then Naoto shot him. Naoto is Hina's little brother. My sister's not here, but why are you asking for me instead? Yeah, it's an E. It's a nerfed. Nerfed? What does that mean? Okay, so they have a brief encounter with When does Baji die? I wonder who's supposed to die. God, this thing is so fucking long, especially when you look at it on a phone. Everything's so squished. Oh, excellent. You remember Bloody Halloween? Baji died. It just wasn't by Kazutora, I don't think. Or it might have been Kazutora. So they re-arrested Tora right after. And then until they had to fix it. The Catman died. Bring him back. Baji died. Chifuyu still sticks it out with Michi. Michi actually ends up taking Baji's spot. The thing about the Toman gang was that it has divisions. I don't remember how many divisions it had. 5, 6, 7, I don't know. All of Mikey's childhood friends like led their own division. Because you know, it's like the founding members and then the guys who followed under them. So that's how the division started. So Baji was, as Mikey's longest childhood friend, was the leader of the first division, and now that Baji's dead, he gives it to Michi. Also, fuck this guy. So he gives it to Michi, and then Chifuyu becomes his vice division leader, and Chifuyu's like, it's okay. I'll stick it with you to the end. If something happens, double suicide. And also, like, Chifuyu? Chifuyu's super hard ride or die. Chifuyu fucking committed to that. Let me see a Chifuyu. Hold on, I'll pull up a Chifuyu for you. Where is he? He's on the first thing, cause... there he is. The one with the cat. That's Chifuyu. That's true. He never actually got to fulfill his wish of the double suicide because Mikey did it for him, but anyway. Kill it? I thought I just saw some bug floating on my screen, so I just smacked it. I don't know if it killed it. It's not. Its carcass is not on my hand. I can't see it on my desk either. I have to look later. Whatever, it'll just fly up again. I'll smack it again. So that's Chifuyu and that's Baji. Anyways, Chifuyu's like, no hard feelings, I get it. And then, you know, Michi goes back to the future, Time finds out that he's still in the gang, but they become a criminal organization. Kisaki shows up and is like, haha, I did everything! And then, tries to kill them, and then Chifuyu gets shot through the head, and then, but helps Michi escape. And then Kazutora comes and gets Michi out of there, and the Kazutora tells him what the situation is, and then Michi goes back and jumps back to the past to fix things again. Part 2. This is the part where he tells Chifuyu about his time-leaping ability, apparently. And then Chifuyu's like, alright, I believe you. Baji's dead, but you're my best friend, you're my partner. I'm with you to the end. And then he really was with him to the fucking end. Chifuyu's got like a crazy amount of loyalty, that kid. He likes cats, he likes shoujo manga. Him and Michi are the same age. They talk about wanting to go to the same high school together. He likes cats, he wants to be a pilot. Anyways. Unimportant. This is the Black Dragons arc. The Black Dragons is still going. What happens is that the Black Dragons gets a new leader every couple of years, apparently. And they're now on their 10th leader. I don't have any of the drawings for people with Black Dragons. Well, I have 2 of them, but they're not important right now. So, the Black Dragon has been going on for a while, ever since Shin's death. It's been moved on to a new leader every couple of years. They're on their 10th right now. When Michi goes back to the past, he ends up meeting a guy named Hawkeye, who is the 2nd division leader of Tomon, so he's a member of Tomon. And, the Black Dragon leader, Hawkeye. Where the fuck is it? He is good looking though, he becomes a model in the future. Top model. Anyway, so the current Black Dragons leader, the 10th, we're gonna call him, comes barging in and then beats the shit out of all of them. And Hawkeye's like, no, wait, I'll go with you. So, like, I'll quit Tomon and I'll join you, so stop beating them up. Like, don't kill them. As it turns out, the 10th is his big brother. So Hawkeye has been taken. This is where. So Hawkeye and his sister, his older sister Yuzuha, the 10th, he's a bad man. He's a domestic violence. He's a physical abuse kind of big brother. Tough love, but in the toughest way. So basically, Hawkeye and his sister have been living in terror and also under his fist for years. And Kazutora's in jail, leave him alone! Kazutora kills yet another man. What's 1 more year? That's not 1 more year, that's 3 counts of manslaughter! It's so fucking funny though, the idea that Kazutora just pops out of jail, kills another man, gets sent back to jail, and pops out of jail, kills yet another man, and then go back to jail. Just not letting him out. But, what was it? Oh, Taiju. Or 10. That's true. Might as well get one that's guilty. But yeah, so Taiju's... The 10th is leading the Black Dragons, and he's turned it into a criminal organization. Basically, they deal in, like, weapon dealing. Weapon trade. But that's illegal in Japan's, you know? So it's illegal business. So they end up meeting with Hawkeye again, and Hawkeye tells Michi and Chifuyu that, like, I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna kill him. And they're like, ah. And then, like, I can't live like this anymore. I have to kill him. He's just gonna hurt more people. And then Mitsuya, this is Mitsuya, he's also Hawkeye's childhood friend. Mitsuya's like, let's not do that. What if we, like, form a peace pact with the Black Dragons instead? But that doesn't... So that's the plan. But, it kind of looks like Hawkeye's gonna do whatever it takes anyway, so Chifuyu and Michi are like, shit, this isn't gonna, like... If Hawkeye's not gonna get his way over the table, he's gonna do it under the table, like, when no one's looking. So we gotta do something. We gotta take the fight to the 10th. So they team up with Kisaki, which is a terrible idea, but they did. But anyways, the important part is that the Chifuyu and Michi, and also Kisaki and his lackey, whose name is not important, he's just the muscle between the two of them. They go up and they go challenge Taiju to a fight. And it's Christmas, by the way, and Taiju is apparently a very religious man, so he's praying in the church on Christmas. And that's how they find him, so they're like, we're gonna challenge him here, kind of thing. Like, they buy the information from some other dude in the Black Dragons who's like, hell yeah, I'll sell you info about where my leader is. That's him, by the way. The guy they bought info from. There's also the Black Dragons uniform. But, so the fight breaks out. They have to fight Taiju. So we have, So the fight happens. Michi's getting the shit beat out of him. He proceeds to keep standing up even when he's getting the shit beat out of him. They wait long enough that Mikey's incredible sixth sense kicks in, and also Mitsuya and Draken show up to the fight, and then they finish it. and then they've won against the Black Dragons. Also, this is where Michi gets back together with Hina because he broke up with her the day before. But anyways, yeah, I think he broke up with her because her father asked him to, because his father's like a cop, and he's a dumb delinquent boy, and he's like, you're not. It was exactly like, you're not fit for my daughter. You're a bad influence to her, and Michi's like, yeah, I think you're right. It's okay. When he broke up with her, she beat the shit out of him. So. Because he broke up with her. For, like, I don't think he explained why, or like, I think he just said like, you know, I think we should break up. Like, I don't think I'm really suited for you, and that really upset her, so she beat the shit out of him while crying. And then he made it the next day after he almost loses his life in the Black Dragons fight. Listen, Michi loses to everyone. All people. Every single person. Also, she's cool. She's slapped Mikey before. That was right after their first meeting. After Mikey called Michi his bitch, he came to kidnap him from the school. So he showed up at the school gates and like saw Michi, and he was like, "Hey!" And then Hina immediately thought, like, well, he's always getting bullied, so she thought he was getting bullied by another gang because she heard what happened with the grunts. So she's like, oh my god, it's the guy from that gang. So she came up and she slapped the shit out of Mikey. He's like, you get away from my boyfriend, and I'm like, don't hurt him anymore. Because he has to get together with Mikey, I guess. I mean, Michi kind of knows he's not hot shit himself. Also, it is technically Michi's fault that she's been dying all these timelines because he got together with her. Because I think the reason he got pushed on the train tracks was because Kisaki just wanted his petty revenge. Like, you know, she turned him down, so he killed her, and then he was like, I bet she still fucking likes that twerp from a bajillion years ago, and he wanted to go kill that guy too. They had been together for 10 years, but damn, he couldn't forgive it. He took that rejection real bad. I'm not only going to kill you, but I'm going to kill every guy you ever dated. Or liked. In revenge for turning me down. Elris. He's so smart too, it's a shame. Why are they so stupid when they're so smart? I still get myself. Anyway, so news gets out about the Black Dragons fight. Black Dragons plans to join under Toman because they lost. So that's just how it goes. Our gang's like, we lost your gang, now we work for your gang, kind of thing. I'd like to now formally introduce you to these two, the only two Black Dragon members that will ever matter besides Shin. This cat boy with the tongue is Coco. His name is Kokonoa, but we all call him Coco. Everyone calls him Coco. This boy on the left with the face scar, his name is Inui, but everyone calls him Inupi. And yes, he has dog in his name. Everyone calls him Inupi. True to form, he is 100% a dog, which is great because he looks like this. Also, I think my favorite song came on, I just didn't pay attention. Yagiwari. Well, he does get called, like, the dog of the Black Dragons. These two are childhood friends, by the way. These two have a really weird fucking relationship. Coco has kissed Inui before. But you know, side stuff, not really important plot. It's the fucking you look like my first love shit, cause Inupi had an older sister who he looks exactly like, and she died in a fire, in a house fire, and Coco's been kind of taking care of Inupi to make up for that, so Inupi's kind of like her replacement. Like, he's trying to make up for having failed her by taking care of Inupi, but also he's trying to come on to Inupi at the same time, so it's like, Anyways, what's important is that Inupi loves the Black Dragons. He is loyal to the Black Dragons. He actually knew Shin. Like, Shin was his childhood hero, and he really looked up to the Black Dragons when he was younger. But by the time he got old enough to join the Black Dragons had completely corrupted. But still, he loved the Black Dragon, so he joined anyways. And then Coco was like, yeah, baby, I'll join for you. So that's why Coco's here, but... So, like... He loved the Black Dragons when it was under Shin's command. It has not been that way for a very, very long time. But... he heard about the fight with he heard about it. I think he even saw it, I don't remember. But like he knows about Michi, and he kind of saw what Michi did, and he was like, oh my god, he should be our leader. Like, I think if we're under his command, the Black Dragons would be like when Shin was here. Yeah, it was really out of left field. But that's exactly what Shin was! So he goes to report to Mikey. He's like, okay, Mikey, the Black Dragons will work under your gang. Under one condition. And then Mikey's like, what? And then Inupi's like, if Michi becomes our leader. And Mikey's reaction is, no, fuck off. I found him first, he's mine, is what he actually says. I found him first, he's mine. And then Mikey is like very upset over the fact that like he wants Michi. Is like, no, Michi's mine, you're not having him. But like he refuses, but he makes an obsession. He's like, okay, I'll let it happen only if Michi wants to do it. Only then. Michi does not become the Black Dragon leader for a while, cause after this, one, he gets the bike, too, we're now starting the Tenjuku arc. It does, under very excruciating circumstances. So, this starts the Tenjuku arc. So, you know, Michi has some time leaving ship, but it's just a bunch of, like, learning things about the future, learning things about the past, learning the future. Mikey expels Kisaki from the gang, finally. He's like, alright, get on my gang. This is when the black-haired Mikey happens, and then they go back, Kisaki gets kicked, but then, you know, Kisaki just can't take this down lying down, so he ends up joining another gang to destroy Mikey. Yahoo! And then this is where we start the Tenjuku arc. So you remember Coco and Inupi. Turns out one of the division members of Tomon is actually part of Tenjuku. And what's more, a founding member. And he locks up Michi, Inupi, and Coco in like a warehouse, ties them up, and starts beating the shit out of Michi and all of them. And then Michi says some really cool lines here about taking, about Inupi and Coco being his subordinates, which is very Inupi's heart's going kyun kyun, but, Coco, what they're here for, like, why they're beating the shit out of them is they're trying to get Coco to join them. Like, they're threatening Coco to join them, because there's one thing you gotta know about Coco. Coco is like Kyoko, and that he's a financial whiz. So, when he's in a gang, they can make a lot of money. He's very good with money. So, Coco leaves Tomen and joins Tenjiku to save Inupi and Takemichi's lives. And then, officially, Michi becomes the 11th leader of the Black Dragons. So, that happens, and then Mikey gets news that, you know, one of their members just betrayed them, and this just happened, so they're like, alright, we gotta go start a fight. Like, we gotta fight Tenjiku. But before that, they're like, alright, the leader of Tenjiku is Mikey's adoptive older brother, Izana. This guy with the crazy big fish eyes. I got a better picture from somewhere, hold on. There you go. By the way, Tenjiku uniforms are so nice. But, so before the fight, Mikey's like, I wanna go visit Shin's grave. Like, I'm gonna go fight my brother, so I'm gonna go visit my other brother before it. So, they all make plans to go visit Shin's grave. So, Inupi and Michi get there first. And Inupi's like introducing Michi as the new leader of the Black Dragons to Shin's grave, because he respected Shin a lot, and he's like, this is absolutely something Shin needs to know. Oh, I should say that Inupi and Coco are older than Michi. I think they're older than Mikey too, I think they're 16. Which is... This isn't important, but it's an excellent image in my head because I like the idea of, like, Michi's their boss, but his subordinates are older than him. Also the fact that they made a middle schooler their boss. A bunch of high schoolers pick up a middle schooler off the street. He's like, absolutely, this one. This is perfect. Yeah, they're still young. God, I love all the shit because there's so much shit on Pixiv about Michi being the most useless boss in existence. But everyone around him is like, shh, no, it's okay. You did your best. It's them who's in the wrong. Let's give them hell. And it's like, boss, all you need to do is, like, eat and sleep well. That's all you need to do. Just leave it the rest to us. Yeah, you lost, like, $5 billion in revenue, but that's okay. I'll make it back just right away. All you need to do is just have a nice meal. That's so many things that makes it. Because ultimately what they don't want, it's like they don't really care about his ability. What matters is that he's a leader they can follow. Like, he's the kind of guy they want to do something for. You're the kind of man I want to serve, basically. Basically, and they're like, never go out, never go out into the fight. All you do is get the shit beat out of you. I love that dynamic. Cause that's how the people write the 11th Black Dragons, which is Michi, Coco, and Inupi. It's just like, they take extremely good care of their extremely useless boss. But anyway, the Tenjiku fight. They went to the grave, Mikey and Emma show up, because, you know, it's also Mikey's and Emma's brother, so... So Emma... It's working, though. It is true. Like corrupting it. It's not! In fact, I don't know, they're just kind of raising a middle schooler and they're being like, oh, look how cute he is. He's so dumb, he's so weak. But wow, he's our boss. I deliberately chose a worse boss, and I think I made an excellent decision. But anyway, so Emma, where's the whole group? So these two have come to visit his grave, and on the way there, Kisaki comes riding in on a motorcycle and a bat, and he hits Emma over the head, and she collapses to the floor. Reminder, Kisaki is part of Izana's gang right now. Mikey picks her up and carries her on her back and tries to rush to the hospital. She ends up dying on Mikey's back. Fun fact, Izana... I think to Izana, he only really considered... He doesn't consider Mikey to be his brother. He thinks Mikey's a piece of shit. Like everyone does, but, he really likes Shin, and he actually lived with Emma when he was a child, I hear? Before they got separated? Oh yeah, Izana's white-haired. And he's got really pretty purple eyes. He's very pretty. But, you know, Shin's dead, and he whacked over Emma with a bat. So... So the fight with Tenjiku happens. Emotions are kinda high. Mikey... He's white-haired. He's white-haired, purple eyes, tan skin, his uniform is red, the earrings are red. He's a pretty man. He's a very, very pretty man. Anyways. His dead brother. Yup. Yup. So actually, Mikey doesn't. I don't think Mikey showed to that fight. Like, he was, you know, a bit upset. About his little sister dying on his back. So he couldn't really make it to the fight on time. So Michi ends up leading the fight. And, you know, they start fighting, and I'd like to point out that the Izana's right-hand man is Michi's childhood friend. Drama! Where is it? I drew a picture of him. There he is. These are both of Michi's childhood friends. The one on the left is just his regular middle school friend. The one on the right is Izana's right-hand man. The one on the right is a very good man. Being friends with. What happened is apparently they knew each other as children, but then the guy on the right ended up having to move, and then his family got into a terrible accident that killed both his parents and left him an orphan. And at that point he met Izana, and then Izana's like, "You're my servant now." And that dude was like, "Oh my god, I'm your servant now." And then he was his servant. And then he was like, "Wow, Izana's my life purpose now. Izana's my king." And then the one on the left, I remember apparently his character profile says that he knows everything about Takemichi, and I was like, okay. That's what they're gonna put? Like, that's your personality? I also have their time skip versions. Here you go. Yeah, both of his childhood friends are gonna fucking glow up. It's crazy. This is the Shinichiro Riz in which you are a fucking loser. Pansy bitch ass, but all the guys you attract are so fucking cool. They saw a pathetic little creature and they're like, yeah, that's my best friend. I love that guy. By the way, the guy on the right, he doesn't hate Michi. He still thinks the world of Michi. In fact, he calls Michi his hero. And he thinks the world of Michi. It's just the fact that they serve two different kings. In fact, they both call Michi their hero. It's cute. His childhood friends think the world of him, because Hina is also included in that, so... He was a fucking lame-ass boy. But everyone thought the world of him. Everyone thinks the world of him still. got his ass beat. That's so cool. That's exactly it. That's the entire. That's why anyone likes Michi. God, the way he got his ass handed to him. Ah, I'd follow that man to the end. But okay, so the fight happens. They're fighting against Tenjiku. A lot of things are happening. They beat the shit at each other. Hina actually has to go to Mikey and say, "Holy shit! I think my boyfriend's getting the snot beat out of him. Please go stop that." And Mikey's like, "Oh, you're right. I should." And then he goes to join the fight. So, Mikey goes to join the fight. And then they get, he has to fight Izana. Mikey has to fight Izana. This is very important because here's stupid reason number 586 and motivations. And why I think Shin is a stupid bastard despite how much I like him. Okay, so why Izana hates Mikey's guts? The reason is very simple. It's because he thinks Mikey's taken everything from him. Izana has this kind of weird obsession with a blood-related family. Cause, he's adopted as shit. But, the one who found him was Shin. And Shin was like, "I'm your brother." And Izana's like, "My blood brother?" And Shin's like, yeah. And then Izana, yeah, like a liar. And then Izana's like, "Wow, my own big brother." And then Shin would keep visiting him on the down low, like Izana. I don't want to phrase it like this, but it's exactly like this. It's the fucking, like, visiting your mistress on the down low. That's exactly how he treated Izana. He visited Izana on the down low. Like a secret affair. And then he was kind of keeping it a secret and he wanted to like build up Izana's trust before he brought him to the family. So that was his plan. And then he fucking died. And then Izana's like, Shin hasn't come visit in a while. And then, he finds out why Shin died. Shin died because Mikey's best friends broke into Shin's shop to steal a present for Mikey and a bike that was already gonna be Mikey's. So he's like, it's Mikey's fault. He did it, but it's still Mikey's fault, apparently. So Izana's like, it's Mikey's fault. and then decides he hates Mikey forever. So he lets Kisaki into his gang because Kisaki's like, I'll help you ruin Mikey, and he's like, hell yeah. And then the hit on Emma happened. Because to Izana, Mikey stole Shin from him. So he's like, then I'll steal Emma from you. Because it's your fault Shin died. Now it will be my fault Emma's dead. So that's his beef with Mikey. You stole Shin from me. Now for Happy Dog Boys. Welcome back. So yeah. That's what their beef with each other. I also forgot to add on that Kisaki and Takemichi had a confrontation here. Kisaki brought a gun to the fistfight. And he shoots Michi in the foot. He shoots Michi in the foot and Michi's like, do it again, bitch! Shoot me through the head this time, see what happens! To be fair, Michi has seen a lot of people get shot through the head at this point. I'm not sure what happens here, but a kerfuffle here, a kerfuffle there. Mikey, I think, decides he doesn't want to fight Izana. Like, he doesn't want to kill Izana, essentially. It's like, what was it? It was like... It's like, cause he finds out Izana's motivation of like, you took Shin from me, oh, you took my big brother, or something. And then Mikey returns that with, it's like, you still have a little brother, and I still have a big brother. And I'm not losing him too. And then, you know, Izana's still kind of throwing a fit, but I think that hit him too. And then, sensing the direction that this is going, Kisaki's like, shit, this isn't going to plan. Mikey was supposed to beat the shit out of him. So Kisaki decides to take plan C, and he shoots Izana. I hate the show. Really stupid glasses, bitch. I will now describe the scene in detail after the initial shock has taken you. Apparently, Izana points the gun at Mikey first, and I was like, you know, shut up, don't talk to me. And his right-hand man, the guy with the cool scar, like tells him to stop. Like, don't do that, we've lost the battle, it's over. And Izana's like, shut up! But like, Izana's like telling the other like Tenjuku heads to kill his right hand man for, you know, mutiny. And then his right hand man disarms Izana and kicks the gun away, and then it lands at Kisaki's feet, and the Kisaki ends up shooting his right hand man first, and then like when he's going to shoot him even more, Izana blocks the following gunshots. Also, the reason why he shot the right-hand man is because he's annoying, apparently, because he was trying to stop Izana from killing Mikey. So, he gets shot a shit ton by Kisaki, and then the two of them are lying next to each other, bleeding the fuck out. And they talk about the time they spent together in their childhood, and then Izana dies there. The right-hand man, however, survives and he's taken to the hospital, so that's a plus. After this, they finally hold Emma's funeral, and then Mikey's like, the gang's the problem. Like, I think I'm putting everyone in danger with this. Like, I have to stop the gang. So he disbands the gang. He disbands the gang, but like, Hawkeye gets the idea, is like, hey, we should make a time capsule. So they make a time capsule and they bury it. And then Michi goes back to the future, I believe. Yeah. Michi goes back to the future and he finds out that everyone is alive, including his girlfriend, and they're preparing for his wedding right now. And then he realizes Mikey isn't there. Where is this dude? Where is Mikey? Where in the world is Mikey? So I don't remember exactly when they do it, but I know at some point they opened that time capsule. And apparently Mikey had recorded a video of himself that's like, "Hi Michi, don't come after me." Essentially is like, it's all my fault. It's better off if no one comes and find me. You all live happy lives without me. Bye. And Michi's like, oh my god, I have to go find Mikey immediately. By the way, the reason why Mikey disbanded the gang was because Michi told him about his time leap ability, and which Mikey heard about everything. He's like, is everything my fault? While Hina's having her dress fitting, Michi runs out on that to go find Mikey. Their wedding is in like 3 days or something. He finds out about an organization called, like, Bonten. It's a big criminal organization. In fact, it's like the #1 criminal organization. They practically run Japan at this point. Probably. Fun fact about this Mikey. Horribly, severely in a bad place. You might even call it depression, or insanity, or any of those things. He's lost a lot of weight. He doesn't sleep, he doesn't eat, he doesn't do anything, he just kind of lives as the top head of this criminal organization called Bonten, and his hair is styled like Izana's. And the symbol of their gang is the earrings that Izana always wore. These earrings. He has the symbol of the earrings tattooed on the back of his neck, Mikey. And every organization member has this tattoo on them. It's Izana's criminal organization. That's also where you get this, this right-hand man. It's that, when he loses Izana, he doesn't know what to do himself anymore, so he decides to serve Izana's little brother instead. Because that's the only thing he knows what to do. Anyways, so he finds Mikey. They meet up at like this abandoned bowling center. It's just a big building. Big tall building. And Michi's like, I want everyone I love to be at my wedding, and that includes you, Mikey. And Mikey's like, you fucking idiot. Why didn't you listen to my warning on the tape? I told you, if you were to come, I would- Why did you come to see me? Why did you look for me? Like, I didn't want to meet you because I do this, and then he shoots Michi. And then, you know, Michi's kind of bleeding out on the floor, and Mikey's like, he's dead. So Mikey goes to the roof of the building and throws himself off of it. Like, I think about this, it's like he endured for 10 years. And then the moment Michi comes back, he's like, and shoots him, what he thinks shoots him dead, he's like, alright, this is it, I'm gonna kill myself. And then he goes and jumps off the building. Like, this was the point. I'm also chalking this up to Mikey's possessiveness, because it's like, he came to Mikey to tell him, yeah, I'm getting hitched, and he's like, you motherfucker. I separated myself from you so I wouldn't have to hear this. I wouldn't have to feel this in person. So he jumps off the building, but Michi, who has endured 3 bullet shots to the chest and is bleeding severely, fucking gets back up, runs to the roof of the building, and catches him by the hand. And now Mikey's just dangling off the building and Michi's just holding on to him by the hand. What the fuck is he on, bro? Bromance! Love for your bros! He is filled with so much love for his bros. And then he starts yelling at Mikey. He's like, Mikey, you fucking dumb bitch! Just tell me you need help! Just fucking ask for help! And then Mikey finally, like, starts bawling and he's like, please help me, Michi! And Michi's like, fucking finally! And then Michi dies, and they fall off the building together holding hands. So, I'd love to hear the story they told Hina. That's like, hey, your fiance ran out on your dress fitting and we just found him dead holding hands with another man. Beats up his corpse too. Cause like, they were holding hands, they fell off the building. At first glance, you think lovers suicide. Double suicide. Cause a lot of people have like drawn the fact that they're just kind of like, I'm just kind of like, you know, lying in a pool of their own blood. Like, what the fuck happened to these guys? In shock for real, bro. And because he shook Mikey's soul, Mikey becomes his new trigger for the time leap. Which, as you know, the time leap can only be triggered by people who have a really strong will and a really good belief in Michi. So it worked because Mikey truly, really believed in Michi in that moment. Even with 3 bullet holes in his body and they were falling off a building, he believed Michi would save him. And now, Michi time travels and he's in high school. Yuna, you were here? Thanks, I'll drink water. For those in the archive, Yuna just sent me water. Yeah, so that was pretty raw. Now we start the high school arc. This is the final arc. We're finally finishing up Tokyo Revengers. So, fuck, I just didn't believe it baby so much of the time travel. To high school! They're finally out of middle school! And guess what? Chifuyu is in the same high school. They did it. My little boys. They're still extremely good friends. Chifuyu, what the fuck? Chifuyu is fucking ride or die, dude! Oh, by the way, before, with white-haired Mikey, everyone was telling Michi is like, just give up on Mikey, he chose to leave us, he's not worth it. And Michi was just like, no, I have to go see him! It's like, he's not good for you, but Michi's like, but I love him, essentially. Like, it's to the point, like, that timeline was to the point that even Draken had given up on Mikey. And, you know, Michi is just like, I have to go see him. And then, you know, they find both of them dead together, so that they're like, oh, These two have some sort of relationship we weren't informed of? That's what I would've thought. I just found a spider, hold on. I killed it. Sometimes you just live or suicide with your bros. The divorce, the breakup. But I still love him, Draken! Don't you understand? Anyway, so we start the high school arc. We get introduced to another gang. This one is run by girl. Where is she? She's very cute. I love her lots. It's Senju. This is Senju. She is she is the leader of this gang called, I don't know how to pronounce this actually. Brahman? Brahman. It's spelled Brah and then man. Brahman. Which can only have been made worse if they spelled it Brahman with a U. It's led by Senju, and all of her other members are the former members of the first Black Dragons. So Shin's friends. They're all working with her now. So here's a story behind Brahman. They kind of function like a Yakuza group. They're not very clean. Senju doesn't like that. Senju is a girl with good morals, and she kind of didn't start the gang for this. Her intentions for starting the gang was that Mikey has formed a new gang called, like, what was it? Oh, fuck. Right, Kanto Manji. Which you can tell the naming sense for that is in Kanto, and the leader is Manjiro. Mikey starts a new gang called Kanto Manji, filled with a bunch of evil bad people who want to do evil bad things. So all the evil guys from the gangs, including Coco. Coco's kind of a dick anyway, so don't worry about Coco. So a bunch of evil people, including Coco, who's also kind of evil, are part of that gang. So Senju formed Brahman to take down Mikey, because Mikey is kind of, terrifying. So that's what she made the gang for. But her brother, because there's her older brother, which is Mikey's childhood friend, and they have another older brother who was Shin's friend. And that brother was real fucking sour when Shin was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna quit Black Dragons. It's like, you know, when Shin was like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna stop with the gang life and focus on taking care of my siblings and my family and my bike shop. And that dude was not really that happy about that decision. Like, he wanted to take Black Dragons and he wanted to go far. He wanted to go big. So when his little sister was like, I'm gonna start a gang, he's like, opportunity. So it's his fault that the gang group became a kind of a Yakuza group now. Because he's living vicariously through his little sister. What he wanted to do with Shin. Anyways, Senju and Michi are good friends. They become very good friends because she's like, holy shit, someone my age, let's hang out and do things high schoolers do. So they go out and they get ice cream together. She likes chocolate mint. They go out shopping and they eat ice cream together, and wow, they become very good friends. It's not important, but I just thought it was nice. Yeah, she's really hyped to have a friend her age. So they just kind of hang out and they're buds. And because they become buds and they're like... And she hears about Michi being like, Mikey's doing some shit. I can't let him keep doing shit. She's like, oh my god, that's exactly my motivations. Let's stop Mikey from doing shit together! She kicks ass. She's very strong in a fight. She cares about her members a lot. She doesn't really like the direction Brahman has taken. She really just started this gang to stop Mikey and his reign of terror. So she's kind of glad that she could go back on her original path. I think she's Michi's age, too. They are bros. They are buds. Right now, I don't remember what area it is. I would say, it's not Kanto. Apparently, right now, there's only 3 big-ass gangs, which is her gang, Brahman, Kanto Manji, and some other gang. I forgot what it was called. Oh, Rokuhara Tandai! Forget it. I'll just call it by the leader's name. The leader of Rokuhara Tandai is some guy named South. So we'll just call it South's gang. So it's Senju's gang, South's gang, and then Mikey's gang. They're the three biggest gangs right now that are like leading the underworld. And all of three of them are about to have a really big ass fight. Oh my god. Apparently they're the three biggest gangs in Japan. Like Japan! Which Mikey is this? This is... Wrong one. Not my cat voice. This one. This Mikey with the longer hair. And these eyes. Also pictured here. So here we go. The battle. They call this the Battle of Three Deities because it's the three biggest gangs of Japan. So the fight starts. Draken is also there. He gets shot protecting Michi. And then he dies. And with yet another death on his belt, Mikey loses his shit and he starts going to town. He beats South to death, and then when Michi's like, hey, I don't think you should kill people, Mikey's like, I'm gonna kill you. Because he's kind of in a blind rage now. So he ends up beating South to death, and he almost kills Michi for trying to stop him from killing someone, and because Michi's almost dead, his face got fucking pummeled, he's covered in blood, dude, I remember this scene. Senju's like, wait, hold on, I'm disbanding Brahman, you won. So just stop, there's no reason to fight anymore, the battle's over. You beat South, you beat me, it's over. And then, you know, they get Takamichi to a fucking hospital. So she disbands Brahman to save Michi's life. And they get him the fuck out of there. So Draken dies protecting Michi, Mikey loses his shit, he beats the shit out of South, probably for shooting Dragon, I don't know. And then when Michi tries to stop him from, you know, killing someone, Mikey turns his fist on him, and then Senju's like, wait, hold on, it's over. Just don't kill him. And they get the Michi the hell the fuck out of there. And then Michi spends a while in the hospital. He spends a lot of time talking to people who come to visit him. And then he decides he needs to start his own gang to beat up Mikey. And now he has to recruit people. So he goes to Chifuyu first, and Chifuyu's like, hell yeah, I'm in. And then Chifuyu's like, we're calling it 1,000 Winters because it's my name. And then he makes that dumbass cat design. I should draw that for you, actually. Something. It's like, I don't know if I can draw it right, but it's like... It's like... It's too big for them. It's like... You know what a snowflake looks like? It's much neater than this, but you get the gist of it. It's a snowflake. Hold on, PKG is too small. Delete. And this is just in a t-shirt, like a regular ass t-shirt. Like, all of them had cool ass gang uniforms, and then it's just this on a t-shirt. And this was just their symbol that Chifuyu designed. He was so proud of it. So they get Chifuyu and Takemichi go recruit Hawkeye, and then they go to recruit Inupi, and then they go to recruit Mitsuya. And there's this whole thing about Mitsuya's arc about something, but they got Mitsuya, whatever. And then Mitsuya's like, I can't fucking live like this, so they trash 1,000 Winters, and they decide to become the second generation of the Tokyo Manji gang. That's right, they're going against Mikey with his old gang's name, with all of his old buds. Which is a shame, because they gave up 1,000 Winters for it, but you know what? Sacrifices have to be made. Remember when you were happy, Mikey? Yeah, I'm about to punch you in the face with that. T-shirt was great. It was just literally just a t-shirt. And Chifuyu forced everyone to wear it. They also recruited Senju into that group. Anyway, so... They also get, the 10th Black Dragon to join them. Which is a lot of firepower, because that dude's fucking jacked. He's also tattooed as shit. He's also ginormous. And then here, abruptly, Michi's ability evolves. He now gets visions of the future. So they send out a declaration of war, right? And then like they're like, okay, we decided the location of the fight, and then Michi gets a fucking vision about where the fuck is he? This guy planning to kill everyone. I should check out Brahma. Like, this guy was planning on killing everyone. Is this a scene where he tried to crash the train into everything? He tried to bring a train to a fist fight. The whole ass train. We haven't really brought him up, but he's kind of been here in the background the whole time. This is Sanzu. He's Mikey's other childhood friend, right behind Baji. And he's... you see those scars on his mouth? Mikey did that to him when they were children. And it was so traumatizing that to cope with it, he's declared Mikey his king. And wants to see Mikey unleash his full feral potential. I don't know if the reason why he has those scars is important. Actually, it is kind of important. It's stupid. It's not important. It's stupid. They were all kids. Babs, really. Swaddled in silk. Not really. They were elementary schoolers. Shin made Mikey this really cool model airplane that Mikey loved playing with. Senju accidentally broke it. When it was found broken, she blamed it on Sanzu, and Mikey ended up going fucking berserk and he ripped Sanzu's mouth open. Like that. And then Sanzu was like, I gotta see more of this. Are you dying, alien? Oh fuck. Oh fuck, what's that move pen? Come back to me. There you are. You can't leave me like Mikey did. Excellent. But I'll be done with Tokyo Revengers by the time we hit 8 hours. And I'll just have to finish this picture for Arcane. It's time during this week. Well, he's still the coolest man in the universe. Cause I'm still ill too. Heck yeah. So Michi gets a vision about Sanzu trying to kill everyone, so that's a problem. So he teams up with his childhood friend, the right-hand man guy. His name is Kakucho, by the way. It has butterfly in it. So here's right-hand man again. So he teams up with his right-hand man friend to go stop Sanzu. And they prevent it from happening, but right-hand man ends up dying in the process. And then the fight actually happens. Everyone's fighting, you know. Michi has to fight Mikey. And at this point, I have to tell you something I neglected to mention this whole time, which is Mikey's main folly, which is his dark impulses. In the manga, these are actually visually represented by like these kind of black atmosphere tendrils erupting behind Mikey. They're not actually visible, but you can see it in the manga. Basically what his dark impulses are is that Mikey sometimes feels extremely violent, and he feels so violent that like he can't really see anything anymore. Like he just doesn't register anything anymore. He's just, I've gotta hurt someone, I've gotta kill someone, I've gotta do a bad, I gotta violence. And this dark impulses is apparently what's been happening to him this whole entire series. Like, every time Mikey has had a terribly violent moment, or like has done something really fucked up, it's because of his dark impulses that just take over him. So, Michi's kind of realized he has this, Mikey knows he has this, so Michi's like, turn them on. Come at me with your dark impulses, like, I'll take on all of you. And then Mikey's like, alright, you asked for it, and then he turns them on. He doesn't actually say turn them on, but he does like tell him to just like fight him with the dark impulses. And then Michi gets into a fight with Mikey with his dark impulses. Which is what almost killed him last time, but Michi has made it something different. Like, it killed South. And it almost killed Michi. But Michi's like, turn it back on, do it again. Do it again, bitch. And then at this point, Mikey starts talking about exposition, which, to be fair, I think the ending of Tokyo Revengers is really rushed. So they kind of just dumped everything out, but it's canon still, so we have to live with it. He did. I can take it. I can take your dark impulses. I'll beat you even with your dark impulses, that shit. Mikey explains something about the time leap, which is the origin of the time leap. Now this is where it gets spicy. How do I say this? Shin was a time leaper. And Shin is where Michi got his time leaping ability from. Apparently, Michi had met Shin once as a child. And they've talked before. And Shin had shook Michi's hand to, like, encourage him, because Michi's like, I want to be a cool-ass delinquent. Shin's like, ah, good luck with that. That's not how that talk went, but, you know. Basically, Shin was encouraging yet another boy down on his luck, which is just his usual Friday, I guess. Given how many boys are still dreaming of him years later, but... Apparently that handshake he gave Michi back then transferred the ability. And Michi's just had it dormant within him for years, and it only activated when he died the first time. Whip-to-whip communication. Noodles have connected. He didn't know about it. To be fair, Shinichiro knows absolutely jack shit about the time leap ability. Besides the fact that it exists and he had it at some point. I will explain how Shin got the time leap ability now. So, long before the events of Tokyo Revengers, there was a guy named Shin and he had a little brother named Mikey. Mikey ends up dying somehow. Like, Mikey just kicks the bucket somehow. And Shin, who loves his siblings, adores his family, fucking can't take it. Like, dude actually loses his mind. And, what the fuck is Matsuno's? This entire family's a whole hot mess. These guys can't handle anything in moderation. Anyways, so he overhears a rumor about some homeless man that screams, like, brags about being a time traveler. So, yeah, okay. So Shin goes to meet the homeless man, and the homeless man is like, yeah, I'm a time traveler, what about it? It's like, and Shin's like, how do I time travel? And the old man's like, fuck you, there's no way. If you want my ability, you'll have to kill me. And then Shin kills him. And then he got the ability. He got the ability and he saved Mikey. But that's the only time Shin used that ability. He only used it to save Mikey, and then, you know, he passed it on to Michi and I got hit in the workshop. So he didn't get to learn about any of its mechanics or anything else. He just saved Mikey and that was it. And then he accidentally transferred it to Michi. And that's why Michi has his ability. But apparently, as some sort of— I don't fucking know how to explain this, but okay. This is so stupid. I just like the idea that even Shin, they're resident paragon of good for an entire age of delinquents, absolutely did fucking kill a man. But kill a man is a treat. God damn it. But apparently, because of that, Mikey says that's why he has his dark impulses. It's karma from Shin's time leaping. Like, because Shin time leaped and saved him and also probably killed a man, Mikey was cursed with dark impulses, is the explanation. Which, bullshit, but okay. So it's Shin's fault. I've already made up a whole theory about this whole explanation, but you don't have to hear it. Because, just think about it. Michi's done so much shit, he hasn't done— and nothing's happened. No dark impulses have taken over anyone else. You know, all the people he saved seemed pretty okay. I mean, they die again, but... Actually, some of them just didn't die before, they just— timeline changes. Actually, Michi's thing didn't do much at all. There's like no consequences of Michi's thing. It's just more the consequences of his actual actions rather than like, because of my time leap, one of my friends mysteriously became a very violent murderer. Like, nothing like Shin and Mikey's deal, so I don't know what the fuck was up with Michi's thing. Also, it evolved, and that doesn't explain, but whatever. So, actually, I'll feed you my theory anyways. I have a theory that I'll tell you later. Maybe. Anyways, so they have this whole talk during this fight. Yeah, they're still punching each other. Michi's ability... My theory is that... No, I think I should tell you after I finish, hold on. I'll tell you the ending of Tokyo Revengers and I'll tell you the theory. So they're still fighting, by the way, but Michi's ability has evolved so he can see the future, or visions now. So he gets, like, visions of what Mikey's next move is, and that's how he's been dodging Mikey this whole time. And how he's keeping up with Mikey, literally future sense. You have to be a fucking psychic to dodge Mikey's kicks, apparently. Do you remember Sanzu? Sanzu brought a sword to a fist fight again. Or, someone brought a weapon to a fist fight again. Sanzu brought a whole ass katana. At some point, Mikey gets his hand on that katana, and he stabs Michi through the chest with it. Like, all the way through. I did. I talked about the train. That was when Kakujo died. I'm not actually sure if that's when Kakujo died. I'm just guessing. Right hand man. The one with the scar was one of Michi's childhood friends. He died stopping Sanzu from trying to kill everyone at the fight. But Sanzu brought a whole katana to the fight anyway, so did it work? So, Mikey stabs Michi, and then this is where he finally kind of snaps out of it, because Michi, like, doesn't let the katana stop him, and he kind of brings Mikey in for that good old bro hug. You know, bro bonding. And then Michi's literally dying in his arms and Mikey's starting to freak the fuck out. And he's like, and Michi's like, I'll save you, I'll definitely save you, I promise I'll save you. And he's just kind of mumbling that, and Mikey's starting to lose it because he started to... Everyone's watching them fight. I have to draw this again, hold on. I don't know how to describe this position, so I have to draw it for you. And then the fucking... And then they slump to the floor like this. And Mikey's fucking bawling over Michi's corpse. And then everyone who like admired Michi and like followed Michi here are like standing around here, and everyone else is crying. Everyone is crying. Why wouldn't we be crying? It's like there's a whole crowd watching them. And that's the final battle of Tokyo Avengers. If you notice, they're holding hands. And the last time... Excellent. Cliffhanger. I get to sit in this a little way. Like you want to parts on even on a car. I'll come back, hold on. Let me finish the close and I'll be right back with you. Oh shit, why did chat froze now? Never mind, I just heard McAfee activate. Motherfuckers. Alright, you know the drill. First one who gets caught on the chat is extra cool. I have to go all the way to the fucking thing and then make it. Press this, I do that. I press this. Well, I'll refresh it one more time. You want me to do the whole thing? Okay. Damn, it's really not wanting to work right now. Let's see. Where's the fucking... NHJ was not allowed. NHJ in all caps. Was that... Is that something? Don't tell me they updated it. I'll reopen it. I'll reopen it, you motherfucker! I'll fucking do the whole shimmy shenanigans with you! Is there like a search bar? Where the fuck? Here, this button. And then you gotta put this. Is it the other one? Do you want the other button? Okay. I'll look at it, and then I'll press this button. Looks back at the SBS. Hold on. I think it decided it hated me. Hold on. I gotta fucking re-inserted it. Just keep sending, I'm running a lot of... Okay. Okay. I'm getting you on the side thing, but... I'm getting you on the other thing. Why am I getting you on this thing, but not on the main thing? Son of a bitch. Out of it. It's registering you. It's registering you, but it won't display for some reason. Jesus Christ, what's happening right now? At this rate, I'm just gonna take this whole fucking thing. You know what? Here we go. Give me a moment. Ah, bitch ass. What the fuck is... Do you wanna work? Do you wanna work? Do you wanna work? Do you wanna work? Ah! The old one wasn't working, so we got a new one. I will now edit the size of them. It's fine, we're all good. It's like that time Knifey and Jay spammed me with calls on Discord. That was incredible. There we go. Hey, it's our chat. Who else comes with this chat, honestly? We're not so much as a actual Twitch streamer in their audience as we are just a bundle of friends that come back every now and then. Anyways, welcome back. The chat's working again. Or I got a new chat. Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh, Tokyo Avengers. Did Jay die? Did Jay get muted? You killed him? That's so sad, bro. I guess we'll never see the end of Tokyo Avengers. And we were just right there. What's up, Una? Do you still feel weird about the spam? Oh, Jay got hit. I don't think I can... Hold on. Um... Have you tried turning Twitch on and off again? I'm looking at the stuff on the side. My settings. Well, definitely not banned, so. Doesn't seem like it's anything in my settings, or it's not the moderation at least. Nothing I can touch here. At least according to my settings. Yeah, I think Alien was okay because Alien's my moderator. Let's see. I don't think finding you my followers will do anything. It'll probably be back after a while. Or like next time maybe? We don't know. He's definitely not banned, because he looked like he was sending them in just fine, but we just couldn't see it. It's not banned from the stream itself, you can still watch. So his account's fine, it seems. I think Alien was fine because Alien's the moderator. I'm not too sure. It could also be that we're just having some issues in general, given that my chat did just die. And I didn't actually manage to fix it, I just got a new one. Something's going on tonight. Yeah, it's fine because she's a sub. Yuna didn't spam. Like, Yuna wasn't sending in messages by the millisecond, I think. Damn, now you're not even gonna hear the best part of our Tokyo Revengers. You should be fine. You can probably Google it to see, like, what happens if you send messages too fast. He's not banned, definitely. Sorry about that, Ian. I asked them to spam when the chat goes down because I can't tell when the chat goes back up if they're being quiet. So I tell them to send messages so I can see if it's working or not. Usually it gets fixed pretty fast. But for some reason today it just refused to work, so I had to find another solution for it. So I think that's why I finally took someone down. Like, it just wasn't... it just wasn't working, my old one. So I had to get a new one, I had to make a new one. I don't understand. Hopefully the old one works when I look at it again, but if not, we'll just have to use this one. Because the old one is what's on all of my scenes, all of my stream setups. So if the old one no longer works, I have to set the new one for all my stream setups now. Anyway, so I guess Jay will continue talking to us from beyond the grave on Discord. I'll keep looking at the Discord for your messages. Since Yuna doesn't really talk and Alien's already heard the whole spiel before. So I guess it'll be easier to check up on things on the Discord right now. Where was I? Oh! That's right! Michi died! Yeah, full ass sword. It's very important thing to point out. Where were they? Check it out. They were holding hands when Michi died. And the last time Mikey started bawling while they were holding hands, you know what time it is. It's time for the final time leap. Da-da-da. What do you mean welcome to the chat room? Did you just restart? Did you? You did not. Okay. Oh my god! The chat stopped again. Bitches! Why did you? What's happening? Ah! As you can see, we're having a lot of technical difficulties right now. Oh yeah, we don't want to spam again, but I also can't tell when things are working again if you don't say anything, so, talk, but moderately, I guess. Where is it? Fucking... Is this a sign? Oh, we got it! Ah! God, I don't know what's happening. It's not my computer, is it? It's not my computer. You're not... No, he's just making normal noises. He's not making like that... Sometimes when McAfee activates, he starts going like... Like a car's about to crash into my house, but he's fine. He's just making normal bird noises right now. He's at a nice, moderate pace, like he usually is. So it's not him. It's not him that's having issues. It must be something else. Either the website itself, which, because it fucked me over with... Or, like, whatever the fuck's happening with OBS or Twitch. Something's happening. Hopefully it fixed itself by next time, because I can't really do anything on my end. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways, so the final time leap begins. With your favorite cast of characters. I'll kick out everyone else right now. The final time leap occurs, Michi wakes up and he's a child, like an elementary schooler. And he's like, holy shit, I've never time traveled this far. And decides the first thing he's gotta do is see Mikey. So he runs out of his house, and he runs straight to Mikey's house. He forgot something vital though, and that he only befriended Mikey when he was in middle school, and he's in elementary school right now. And then he just shows up at Mikey's house. And like... God, what was it? I think Mikey's brother answers the door. So Shin opens the door, and then little Emma is like attached to his leg. And they're like, who the fuck are you? Mikey's friend? And then from the side, walking to Mikey's house, was Baji and Sanzu, because they were planning on walking to school together, you know? Or like, I don't remember actually, just before or after school actually. I think it's before. But they came to go pick up Mikey so they can go walk to school together, and there's some random ass kid in front of Mikey's house. They're like, who the hell are you? And then the reveal, and then Mikey comes out, and they make eye contact, and then this is exactly what that scene looked like. I illustrated it perfectly. I practically traced the panel. This is exactly what it looked like, dude. Ask chat, this is exactly what it looks like. Here's this image. So they make eye contact, they're bawling, everyone's like, what the fuck's happening? They start yelling at each other, it's like, you time leap too? It's like, yeah! And then they're yelling at each other stuff no one understands, and still everyone's like, what the fuck's happening? And then the two of them, without addressing anyone else, the two of them get together and they fucking sprint off into the distance. They just run off into the streets. They're just gone. So basically, your little brother runs off with some random kid and leaves everyone behind. So they're just running through the streets and they're yelling about, oh my god, the time leap, oh my god, I can't believe it, oh my god. Like all this shit. They're really excited, okay? And then they get together at like this high place. I'm not exactly sure where. I'm assuming somewhere of significance. They can't have find a building for it. But they get to a place and they watch the sun together. And they make their resolution to fulfill their revenge, to get revenge, and save everyone and fix everything. Just two kids looking off into the sun, resolving to save the world together. Even younger kids want to make an even bigger impact in the world. And then they do. And then they save literally everyone. And when Mikey remakes his gang, Michi's there as one of the founders. He makes Michi his vice commander. Or I think Michi's like his fucking... God, what the hell did they do? It was like Michi was his vice, or like he was just like his second top. Because that's a thing you could do, I guess. I found it. Mikey's the leader, and Michi's the acting president. Whatever the fuck that means. They didn't have any of that before, but apparently he made a new position for Michi, okay? And Draken's still the vice leader. What the fuck does acting president mean? It's basically, they're both the tops of Toman. And then, guess what? Oh, thank you. Of course, because he can't have Michi as anything other than his boy toy. When Mikey said he was his bitch, he meant it. Forever. And always. You're my bitch. Parentheses, affectionate. Affectionate, I love you, let's get married. I'll die for you, you die for me. You're my bitch, parentheses, I want to spend the rest of our lives together. And both tops, that's not a sentence I need to read in that. Not in bed. And then guess what? Michi also invites Kisaki to the group right away when they're founding it. So Michi saved even Kisaki, which most fix I've read, most of them just like, no, let's kill Kisaki, just kill him. we can't work with him, just get him dead. Please, 5 years old. Listen, you gotta start young. Okay, welcome back. So, as I was saying, they saved Kisaki, which is incredible. Or rather, Michi is the one who invites Kisaki to the gang. Which is incredible because even most fix-its that people were writing for Tokyo Avengers were like, no, let's just kill Kisaki. We can't work with him. You can't fix him. He's just better off dead. And then Michi fixes him. In which, we all vastly underestimated Michi. So yeah, so they save everyone, everyone's happy, no one has to die. Ultimate Fix-It fic turned out to be canon, that's true. The ultimate happy ending is the canon ending, which I think is just beautiful. I also like the fact that they describe nothing of what they actually did. Like, having Kisaki join at the start, but was something they didn't mention, but everyone else that they saved, they didn't mention any of that. So that's what the fanfics get to do, or the Pixiv artists. They get to figure out what the fuck happened. I really want to spin off of them fixing everything. I also just think it's funny that the power of childhood friends fixed Mikey's dark impulses. I want an explanation, but I'm never getting it. It's like, because Shin uses time powers, I received the karma of it, and I'm like, what the fuck was all of Michi doing then? Why is Michi being here solved your life? I'm not saying they're gay, I'm just desperate for an explanation. This is the only thing I can come up with at this point. That's sexual homosexual. And then they time skip, and it's Michi's wedding. Something always happened before he got to do it, but now he gets to get married for real. We made it after a bunch of technical difficulties. And then, well, they time skip to him getting married, but then they start off that with Mikey facing the window, and then he turns around looking like this in his black suit, and then I was like, and then, you know, they cut to Michi in like the other suit. I'm like, wait a minute. I legitimately, for like a minute, thought these two were getting married. Because they opened up on Mikey, what else? It was fucking... And then Mikey starts talking and he's like, wow, I guess I can't bother you anymore, huh? I was like, that's a fucking lie, Mikey. You're gonna be crashing at their house every other day. In fact, I feel like every time you try to separate yourself from Michi's gonna have like his PTSD kick in. He's gonna be like, "Where's Mikey? Where'd he go? What's happening?" Because the last time, every time you try to distance yourself, Mikey, you've done something awful. You've gone off the deep end. I just feel like Michi just can't leave him alone anymore. And, you know, Mikey can't be left alone. Yeah, he's watched a bunch of his friends die right in front of his eyes because of him. And he spent, like, a lot of time in his life desperately trying to save everyone and getting the shit beaten out of him by everyone. Even the people he was trying to save. And he's gotten shot a bunch, he's gotten stabbed, he's got burned alive at some point. He got pushed onto a train, and most of those are Mikey's fault, but he's still like, Mikey, let's be best friends, best friends, best friends. Echo effect. And then from here, it goes into, yeah, it's like Mikey. From here, it goes into Chifuyu's perspective, like, and Chifuyu's there at the wedding, and everyone's at the wedding, so Chifuyu starts to go off on what everyone is doing and how happy everyone is, so Chifuyu just starts ranting in his head, like monologuing about what everyone is doing now and how everyone has achieved their dreams and they're doing good things and we're all happy. It's like, it's such a happy ending, it actually threw me for a loop. Do you remember Izana? Izana, who they built a criminal organization for, and Izana, who built a criminal organization himself if he lives and grows up. Chifuyu goes on to explain that Izana has started a non-profit organization to, like, save children around the world. With a bunch of his lackeys, including the right-hand man. And I was like, Izana's doing what? Yeah, it's like, it's such a happy ending, like, everyone was like, became a good person. And it's like, Chifuyu's like, I'm running a pet shop with Baji and Tora, and I'm learning how to, you know, fucking become a pilot on the side. And Mikey's working as like a, what was it? He's a racer, he's a motorbike racer. Oh, Yuna Urdina Chu. Night Eunice, thanks for coming to the stream. But, and then Dragon is working at Shin's bike shop, because, you know, Shin's alive, and so is Inu-P, and Dragon's with Emma now, because they've liked each other since middle school, and then Mitsuya is a world-famous fashion designer, and Haka is a top model, and Coco and Kisaki are both running extremely high-profit organizations that are clean. They're clean, but they're famous and they're super fucking rich. And they're funding Izana's non-profit organization with their donations, and I'm not! You can literally look up, like, the last chapter of Chokyo Avengers because they crammed all of this in the last chapter. I was fucking reeling because I was like, what? Because the Chifuyu's like, and he became this, and this became that, and then this, and like, we're all following our dreams, and it's all thanks to Michi. I fucking lost it, dude. I do the wedding. By the way, Chifu dyed his hair back to black. As an adult. So that's Chifu, Dragon, Inupi on the bottom. I know. It was the ultimate fix-it happy ending. And I was losing my mind because I was like, it's this canon? It's real? I mean, maybe that old guy, that homeless guy is still alive because of the time travel, remember? If Shin time traveled back before Manjiro died, then technically he would time travel before the homeless man died. So even the homeless man is safe. The Baji side story is stuff that's happened before Tokyo Revengers though, in which Chifuyu proves to be the coolest fucking guy in existence even still. Because Baji spent most of the story being dead, so I guess the author thought that was a waste, so he wrote his whole side story about Baji before Tokyo Revengers. Anyway, so that's the plot of Tokyo Revengers, which means I owe you my Tokyo Revengers theory. Here's them as children. Mikey and Michi. You know what? I can also do? I can show you my love. Anyways, now you understand this chart. Mikey also has a long-haired version for this black-haired one, and then he got it cut. He like wore a suit and he had long black hair and he was actually pretty handsome. And then he got it cut and went back to his old style. So, and then went to meet Michi and that instead. It was a waste. He was really good looking. I don't know if I can illustrate it, but it's like... Shut the well, that's how it ended! There, Mikey with his long-haired version. And then, you know, he works with a criminal organization, and then he shoots people dead. And then he killed a bunch of people looking like this, and I was like, whoa! And you know, he got his hair cut, and he got an outfit change. Barbara was crying while I was cutting in there. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna name it. I feel weird drawing him with a 3-mouth, knowing he killed all of his friends really viciously. But anyways, he gets like this off-the-shoulder, loose sweater look for meeting up with Michi, and I'm like, are you meeting him to ask him to kill you, or meeting him up for a date? What the fuck's happening with you? Anyways, what do you want to hear about? My theory or my... Just kidding, you don't want to hear about the theory. So my theory on Tokyo Revengers is the whole Dark Impulses thing, the karma shit, and that time leap crap. It's not much of a theory, it's just me desperately trying to cope with the fact that I got no explanation for anything. He both handsome and cute, he'd be Ranger Light or Devil. He cut his hair because he was going to go see Michi, and he would be like, oh no, what if Michi doesn't recognize me like this? So he changed to something he used to wear. But even like him with his long hair, like in this age, like this hairstyle was really like, ooh. Here, hold on, I'll try drawing him with this hair down. When you the middle school look or the blonde look, I guess. They're weirdly hot. They're all weirdly hot, and I really am upset. Because then you get reminded they're middle schoolers and you're like, fuck. You forget all the damn time. And then they've got a mobile game for Japanese, only Japanese, which keeps putting them in different outfits for events. I like his hair down look, even with the middle school. Also, the fan art for Tokyo Revengers is fucking nuts. They draw them gorgeous. Or really damn hot. And they have a live action. Anyways, my theory about Tokyo Revengers is that I think Mikey, I was gonna say I think Mikey should die. I think Mikey is bad for the world. I think Mikey's dark impulses are just the thing he's always had. And I think that's just him. I really think that's just him, honestly. Because why the fuck would having Michi there for his childhood just suddenly fix it? That curse shit. I don't get it. So I say that's just Mikey. And that's just what he names it. But I think the world was trying to get rid of Mikey, and then Shin fucked that up by bringing him back, and the world's like, shit, fuck. Well, let's keep trying to get rid of Mikey. And I think Mikey's like pollution. Like, he's like polluting the world with his dark impulses or some shit. That black tendril stuff that comes out of him. And the world's kind of upset about that, you know? So it's trying to get rid of the source of the pollution, which is, you know, our boy Mikey. But he just won't kick the bucket. Unless he kills himself. Actually, that's true. Mikey never kicks the bucket unless he does it himself. No one can kill Mikey except Mikey himself. And I think Michi kind of serves as a filter. Like, having Michi there kind of filters Mikey's darkness, and so he can continue to exist in the world. Because his pollution is getting filtered by Michi, who keeps saving everyone who gets involved with Mikey. So that's why the world has allowed him to keep living. So if he sticks with Michi, it's fine. If he continues to exist, and people won't become suddenly miserable in his presence, or die, or get involved in shady shit. Because the Michi filter has been there since the beginning to catch everything. So no one got polluted even in the slightest. And that's how we achieved the happiest ending, because we bought a filter at the start at the problem. And that's literally my entire theory. No, it's not actually anything. I'm just trying to fucking cope because I don't understand anything in the mechanics when I actually think about it. Cause like, literally, having Michi there in his childhood just fixed him for some reason. It's like, every other time he snapped, it's because he didn't have Michi there, or like, things went for the worse because Michi wasn't there, and then Michi was just there from the start, and then everything went okay. And then Mikey was happy. And this is why I think the childhood friends trope is superior. It saves lives, literally. Fixes people. And now do you want to see my love children? I keep bringing them up. I only drew them like once. Context. I drew them for fun. And they're not supposed to see the light of day, but I drew them anyways. I present to you the Mikey Takemichi family. On the bottom is them when they're babies in elementary school. On the top is them in middle school. By the way, Michi has like the biggest eyes and the fucking baby blues. And you already know where the pitch black soul eyes come from. It's the Sano household. So these are my love children. Their eldest is Chihiro, middle child Shiki, and their youngest is Aina. I wrote a plot for them. I saw this, I say someone adopted again. He's not! He just inherited Michi's black hair and Mikey's black eyes. The point is Chihiro is kind of like Shin in a way, in that he's really cool looking, but he's cool looking. I want him to have the vibes that he was like a prince from a shoujo manga. And then Aina's their youngest, so she's like the family princess. Their character settings are Chihiro is the resident family genius. Oh, advertisement. Excellent. That means I get the... Welcome back. Alright, Chihiro is the resident family genius. He's very cool looking and he's very handsome. He's also extremely smart. He doesn't have any interest in fighting. Like, given that the family runs a dojo, I think he's kind of a strong arm to learn how to fight anyways. He only has interest in his hobbies, which is his research, and his family. Definitely inherited that from Shin. Which I guess he inherited from the Sanos, because the Sanos are very family-focused people. Him being a genius will come up again later, so just remember that part about him. Shiki is their resident delinquent. He's the one who absolutely hears the stories and like, I'm gonna start a fucking gang. As you can see in his elementary school form, on the bottom he's covered in bandages, but on the top it's only on his hands. This because he gets real good at fighting. And the only injuries he gets is that he punches too much and his knuckles start to bleed. Also there's a lollipop stick, that's important. And then Aina's just the family princess. She's very cute. She gets spoiled a lot. Because, given that her family is mostly boys, and then all of their friends are mostly men, most of them do not deal with women. They don't know how else to treat her except spoil her the hell out of back. Which is canon. One of the guys actually freezes up when he's around women, so they're not good women. So she's kind of developed this personality. This isn't important, but she's kind of developed this personality in which she's like, she believes she's the princess of the whole world. Because, you know, all of her uncles are who they are. They're all pretty influential, actually. The big shots. She's cute, though. She's inherited Michi's obliviousness and stubborn nature. I have them in their high school. Here's their Hanagaki is Michi's last name. I have a plot with them. It's not important, but I did make a plot. As you know, all my love children shit is time travel because I just like having the parents having to meet their child from the future and being like, what the fuck? I love that in Awakening. In which I write Awakening again. So, their plot was that Chihiro, their eldest, is interested in time travel because of all the stories he's been hearing. And the fact that his parents both technically have leaped through time. So he's like, hell yeah, I'm gonna research that. So he starts reaching the shit out of it, and he ends up making a time machine kind of thing. So he makes a time machine, and then their plot is that they time travel. So they time travel to other timelines, they time travel to the past, they're like... So they meet alternate timelines, they see the botched timelines, they go back to the past and see those timelines. They run around in the background trying not to get caught by the actual people. Either by their uncles and their parents and all that. While trying to keep everything intact. So their plot is just them going around and time traveling and having adventures. And that's all I had for them because I was like, this is so stupid. But I like them, they're cute. Also, fun fact, typically when people have Michi and Mikey have a child for one reason or another, they typically name it Chihiro, so that's why he's named Chihiro. Like, everyone kind of simultaneously decided that their first child would be named Chihiro or some sort. It's because it's either Chihiro or Hiro, because Hiro. And Michi is known as the crybaby hero. Like, that's his whole shtick. So it's like, haha, you named your child Hiro. Lame as fuck. But it works, so I guess it's fine. That's true. Both of them have terrible naming sense. Have you seen all the gangs Mikey has named? If we let Mikey named it, it would just be Manju. I don't need to say Mikey, do I? I guess I should. Oh yeah, I forgot, I drew them. It's been so long talking about Tokyo Revenger that I forgot the other shit I did. Cheer. I've never heard of that. You're an actual fucking genius. How have I not? How was it the first time I heard of that? Oh my god, Jay, you've made it! Holy shit, you've recovered! What the fuck? They unbanned you! And silenced you! They decided to forgive you for your sins. Wow, congrats on getting out of juvie. Are you gonna kill Mikey? Was this Mikey's fault? And straight back to true. I love how they introduced Kazutora for that one arc and then immediately shove him back in jail. Incredible. Anyways, congrats, you've learned the entire plot of Tokyo Avengers and now I can't hound you about it anymore. Now I really gotta stop talking about Tokyo Avengers. It's Michael and Mickey! I see. You haven't learned your lesson. Rewind to the last 8 hours. Time to start again! Maybe this time you'll get it! So Tokyo Revengers is the by the end of this, I'll make sure you never forget the name Mikey. Tattooed my eyelids. Anyways, we've hit 9 hours. I've destroyed your brains with Tokyo Avengers. I guess we should call it a wrap for today before we go even longer. What is there to talk about anymore besides Tokyo Avengers? I'll have to finish Karm on my own time later. I do! I forgot I was ill. I don't think my coughs catch on my- or maybe they do, I don't know. I haven't coughed this stream, but I've been coughing like off stream. Level. Why am I sick? I don't know. I've been like feeling funky. I've been feeling funky for like a while now. It's strange. Like, I don't get sick in like one bad shot. You know, like how people get like really sick for like 3 days or something, or like a week? That does not happen to me. If I am ill for like months. It's probably because my immune system is really shit. I do drink orange juice. I'm drinking so many juices, you have no idea. We have apple juice, we recently started getting grape juice, we have my orange juice, and then some green juice. And then I take like a vitamin pill, and then a sunshine pill, and then and then sometimes I eat something. Well, I've been kind of been like this for weeks, but honestly, if I'm at it, when I'm at it for weeks, I start feeling like, am I like truly sick? Or am I just like, I don't know, saying I'm sick? I can't even let myself be sick. I'm fucking gatekeeping my illness. It's like, you're not really sick, you're just, making excuses. If you were really sick, you'd be dead. And I'm like, damn, you're right. This is the 39th drawing stream. 39th. That's the Hatsune Miku number. Oh yeah, here's an extra drawing I did of Mikey that you should see. Haha. I like this picture. Explanation for this, I read this in a fanfic. That was a fix-it one where they tried to do the Mikey time travels with him plot. Why the hell would I send it to you? What the hell are you gonna do with it? Look at it. Oh yeah, you weren't there when I did the stream, when I was streaming myself drawing on my tablet. iPad. I miss my Wi-Fi. Alright. Okay. I'm moving us to the chat screen, give me... You see this chat? You see the chat that's going on right now? This is the chat that we had on the other one that suddenly stopped working and I had to get a new damn one. This is the old one. And look, it's working. This is the old one that suddenly short-circuited and forced me to get a new one. It's working on this screen! Why? I don't understand. If it was an issue with an OBS, I could at least be like, alright, let's fucking do the OBS fixings. But it's not. It's something with the fucking website that I get this thing off from, or my internet, or fucking... I'd say I don't get paid enough for this, but I don't get paid at all. Oh, my head. Oh, fuck. Ah! Ah! I got so angry, the dark impulses! Ah! The dark impulses. I'm gonna eat your fucking hand. My hand is fine. My brain is being taken over by the dark impulses. Which is 100% real. And you should have heard. But the fact that it's called the dark impulses is so fucking weird. And Mikey's always like, my dark impulses. Like, shut the fuck up, you're like 2 seconds of being Chudy. You're Menheta, you're number one, and I wouldn't want to date, and you're Chudy. He's got, like, all of the red flags. And that's why he remains miserable, because everyone else in his life has common sense and they're like, we shouldn't touch that anymore. And then you get Michi, who has seen death too many times that he just doesn't care about red flags, and all he cares about is making Mikey happy. Which, real bromance. Doing anything to see your bros happy. Red's his favorite color, I guess. That's true. Red is Mikey's image color, like his character color. How'd you know? How'd you figure that out? By the way, Michi's is green. The green light. It's not! It's real! It's their image colors! It's real, it's 100% real. You see, Tokyo Revenger doesn't need you to write fanfic for it. It writes itself. It does everything for you, really. Why would you make any content of Tokyo Revengers when it just did it all for you, really? Anyway, so there's a lot of Pixiv content, and the fanfics are totally my taste because there's so many of, yandere shit, so I'm thriving. Thanks for coming to the stream. Our next stream- actually, we have 5 minutes till 9, that kind of pisses me off. Do we really want to stall for like 5 more minutes? What's our next stream? Our next stream's on the 8th. Man, can you believe, it's already this month? Why does time go by so fast? I guess I spent most of them being bedridden. I spent most of it, like, being bedridden and feeling awful and, like, staring blankly at my gachas. So time goes by a little fast for me. What else? Oh! I have some hot gossip for you. Would you like to indulge in some hot gossip? You love drama? You'll love this. Alright, so my eldest sister's family consists of her husband, her daughter, and then the younger daughter. So my eldest sister, her husband, which is my brother-in-law, so my brother-in-law, his cousin was getting married, so they got invited to the wedding. So they went over, you know, to the hotel. That was, the hotel was rented by the bride for the visitors. So they got there to the hotel and they asked, they were like, hey, we have a reservation under this name because of the wedding. And the receptionist was like, oh, you didn't hear? The wedding was cancelled. And they're like, oh? What happened? So, I don't know how they found out, but they told, I heard my eldest sister is such a gossip, so she tells it right over to my mom as soon as things happen, and then I was just there when my mom was told, so I heard it, and now I'm telling you because I'm a gossip now. Rest of the family, I guess, but apparently the guy she was going to marry he took all of her money and ran. She signed his name on everything. Her mother had died recently apparently and had entrusted her with like what 15 pounds of gold or something, and then like $150,000 for a house, and she signed his name on everything, and he took all of it, and he took that gold that's like worth a shit ton and pawned it off for like only 4,000. And do you know what he spent all the money on? Gambling. He gambled all that money away. And then, I guess the day of the wedding, they found out and he booked it. So all of the bridesmaids had to come in and just clean everything up for her because she was destroyed. So they didn't even have time to call anyone because apparently it was cancelled like that day. And get this. He has family in the police. One of them's a detective, the other's a police officer. So... And then, you know, he gambled all the money away, he made a run for it, and his family's in the police, so... So, that's the hot gossip that I've got for you. Incredible, right? My eldest sister has an incredible penchant for fighting drama. Or that she ends up running into drama. It is. It's really fucking awful. But I heard it and I was like, oh my god, I think I've heard a story like this in a novel. Like, it was that, like, textbook terrible. Do you know what I mean? You know, like, 1, he scammed her out of money, 2, he spent it all in gambling of all things. It's like, I absolutely have read someone who typed this up. And then he has family in the police, which only, like, solidifies it, which is like, wow. Like, I definitely read this somewhere. Excellent. One more ad for the road. One last bid for Photoshop. Then try it one more time for your Photoshop. Anyways, yeah, so it's so fucked up, dude. It's so terrible. Like, the day of the wedding. Ouch. Anyways, that's real recent news, so maybe there'll be some future developments from here on, but that's the story I heard anyways. Did he? No, of course not. He lost. Why would he win? He won, that's why he had to spawn off more money. So, that's my thrilling gossip. Cause it's such... It's so terrible. It's so terrible you think it's fake. And we made it to 9 hours! I will. I'll tell you guys if I get any more updates on this hot god. Anyways, we've hit 9 hours. Our next stream is on the 8th. Same time, same place. What we're doing there. Total mystery. Probably drawing again. I can't imagine I'm picking any games, but who knows? We'll find out then. Thanks for sticking out for my 500th Tokyo Revengers stream. At this rate, I'm just gonna rebrand and we're gonna be a Tokyo Revengers channel. Anyways, thanks for coming. Good night. Thanks y'all. That's true. We need to do the visual novels, but I want to save that for when I got my voice back. Because that requires me to voice act, and I'm ill. We have other games, we'll find out. Anyways, bye. See ya. Come back on my next stream, or the Dark Impulses will get you. Ah!